Alrighty, let's get this party started. Okay, let me put up the reminders on my social media on Threads, X, and Instagram. So if you're not following me there, follow at Dr. Wolfula on X, Threads, and Instagram. Definitely on Threads. Definitely. I need all the help I can get there on Threads. Like, damn. Threads needs all the help it can get, though, honestly. Threads... I don't know, it's been sticking around. It's been up for like a year by now. I think Threads is here to stay at this point. I think Threads is here to stay. But thank you guys for joining me early. Just about to get started on this game stream tonight. Just a little under 10 seconds now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Intro time, baby. Greetings, I'm your host, Dr. Wolfula, and welcome to Doc's Game Room, where I live stream horror games for your dangertainment. Tonight, I will be featuring my playthrough of Man of Medan, one of the horror anthology games, the dark horror anthology games. What is it? Dark Anthology. No, it's like dark. It's got like a specific. Let me look at the title of the game again. It's like got the Dark Pictures Anthology. Yes. Yes. Man, that is some loud music. Okay, yes. The Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan. The first entry in the Dark Pictures anthology series. All right, I'm just going to call it Man of Medan. It's simple. It's like Facebook. You don't need the whole fucking extra part. You don't need you don't need the Dark Pictures Anthology part. It can just be Man of Medan, okay? That's just my opinion. Now, if you aren't familiar with this game, it's essentially a narrative-driven game, an interactive movie, essentially, a lot like Until Dawn from the same makers of that game. Essentially the same thing. It's essentially a movie with motion-captured actors, and you make choices as things go along that essentially, I'm saying essentially a lot, that basically, I guess it's just another word for essentially, that basically just drive the story. Now, before I begin, I just want to let you guys know, I am working on a Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 review, so that'll be up on the channel soon. But first, I'm going to have my Godzilla 1954 mega review up here on the channel first. But just to let you guys know a little further ahead, there's going to be some more Winnie the Pooh action on this channel. Winnie the Pooh. Also, I have movie nights with my Patreon supporters and channel members every Sunday night. The next one will be my New Nightmare and Freddy vs. Jason double feature. Two movies that are totally the same, just as Wes Craven definitely intended for you to watch New Nightmare with Freddy vs. Jason. That happens every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time / 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Link in the description if you're interested in joining the Patreon and supporting the channel. Next stream, New Nightmare, Freddy vs. Jason. And finally, just want to give a little promo to my Twitch channel. I haven't been consistent with it, but I'm gonna get back into it soon. I swear to God. Same thing with the Gulag channel. I swear, there's gonna be more Gulag videos. I swear to God. Alright, now let's begin the actual game. Let me get a better view of you guys. Alright, there we go. I see you guys now, and I also have the stream in the background. I don't need that. And Das Karn asks, would you review Totally Killer? I might just have to do that. Now let's begin the stream. Oh, wait, okay. All right. Man, okay. First I gotta read the end user license agreement. Man, this is just brutal. This is honestly the hardest part of the game, reading all of this. I am reading all of this, by the way. I'm a very fast reader. All right, okay. I think we're almost through. All right, venue, if you reside in North, Central, or South. I don't reside there. All right, okay, we're good. Oh, okay, privacy policy, too. I don't know why a single-player game needs something like this, but I guess just so Bandai Namco has their asses covered, I suppose. Data analysis policy, I guess I have to accept if I want to play the game. All right, let's see. Adjust the slider until the left image is invisible. The middle image is barely visible, and the right image is clearly visible. Okay, yeah, Yeah, that's good for me. It might not be good for you guys, but that's good for me. Don't play alone, play alone. Oh, wait, okay, play with your friends. I don't have any friends, so let's play alone. Yes. Let's begin. All right, continue. I can't continue, so I have to start a new story. All right, challenging, forgiving, survival is expected. Your skills will be tested. Lethal, death is inevitable. Let's go with challenging. Let's not get crazy here. All right, new save data. All right. Jay Hines says, "You not seen that South Park episode, Doc? How do I know what you're agreeing to if you don't read it?" Yeah, I guess you're right. I would really hope that I'm not signing my soul away. I'm not signing a deal with the devil by clicking yes on that agreement. And it occurs to me I might not have the subtitles on, so let's see if I can fix that. Yes, let's fix that real quick. Because I'm going to be talking a lot, and I want you guys to be able to follow the story, regardless. Yes, save the settings. Yes. All right, now we're cooking with gas. Okay, they were playing a little bit of a copyrighted song. Hopefully there aren't a lot of copyrighted songs in this game, or I'm gonna be cooked. Actually, let's play around with the settings a little bit more. Let's see if there's a turn off copyrighted songs option. No, well, I could change the graphics quality. Quality is fine. This game's so scary, I'm just delaying the inevitable. I'm gonna die in this narrative fucking video game. All right, now, okay, I can't turn off any copyrighted music, so hopefully this game doesn't fuck me in the ass with a fucking cease and desist letter in the middle of the stream. Yeah, cheers, buddies. All right.
Alrighty, Buster. We better mosey on back to the ship.
We better mosey on back to the ship.
Whoa. Stop the presses.
What?
They just noticed this chick.
Charming's got a little business to attend to.
There's something so creepy about the way that these faces move in these games. Like, I don't know. It's very strange. It feels like they only motion capture the faces and everything else is just like animated on a computer.
Not my future.
It's a little disturbing. All right, we're about to meet with the old man from Gremlins. All right, give us that mogwai, buddy. All right, curious, tell me about my son. Will I be rich? And the UI is like a compass. All right, okay, so this is how you control it. All right, will I be rich? Tell me about my son. I want to know more about my son.
Will he,
An altruistic choice.
Right? Things gonna work out for him?
Ooh, do we get to play this board game? Please tell me we get to play this. All right, sweet. Bamboo tile or dragon tile? I'm gonna go with the dragon tile. Dragons are cool. So it looks like the UI, the controls are all through the right control stick. Very interesting and weird. All right, let's see. I feel like this is a little overcomplicating, just the simplest shit. Okay, press and hold right trigger to pick up objects, and then okay, yeah, this is simple. This is LA Noire bullshit. All right.
Looks like a fish.
Yeah, examine it closely. Yeah, it does look like a fish. It certainly looks like a fish. I don't know what else I'm supposed to, like, confirm there. I'm just gonna put it down. All right. God, I must look like a lunatic to this old man. But when a wind like death and doom are sure to follow... Okay. That doesn't sound good.
Death. Wait, what? What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? What the hell, man?
I want my money back. Did I pay for this? Whatever. I'm gonna leave.
Bud, let me get a go at it.
Oh yeah? Think you got the stuff?
你能比你的朋友打得更好吗，勇士？
Fight? Sure. Let me know.
Way Cool Dude asks, just tuned in, what did I miss? Nothing really important, honestly. Just this guy getting his fortune told. Very scary, though. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into some Shenmue territory. This is what I like to see. All right, yeah, this is totally Shenmue. So it's just... Oh, my God. All right. Wow, this is, like, next-level challenge. All right, here's where things get harder, I assume. Or at least this is where I get harder. Oh, sweet. Okay, now we're getting into QTE territory. All right. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically training you to use the QTEs, I guess. Which I guess is pretty useful because I know the previous games didn't really do that at all. So hopefully they don't, like, fucking fuck me over like some of that, like the Quarry and Until Dawn, where they just give me this QTE out of the blue that I've never done before. And I'm just like, oh, I guess I got that person killed. I didn't know how to handle that situation. I had like 1 second to react, but all right, okay. I'm gonna be like a QTE master by the end of this. Karate master, yeah!
Looks like I'm the karate master now. Wouldn't you know it?
为什么我在这个白痴上浪费时间？
Hopefully I get a, I don't know,
We don't want to get stranded. Come on.
a karate gi in the mail or something to commemorate my karate masterdom. I pressed a few buttons, and I moved the right stick. Not bad, honestly. Thank you for the super chat, Nicole L. You're my fave as well. Oh, is this supposed to be like the Ark of the Covenant? I hope so. God, that would be so cool. Ark of the Covenant time. Let me get a better look at the chat. There we go. Now I can see you guys a little bit better. One of the comments is like cut off though. I don't know why. Oh shit. Oh wait, okay, no, it faded to black. I was like, why is there a black screen? Oh no! I've lost the stream. Scared the shit out of me. I looked away for a second and just saw a black screen. God. The shit that scares me more than any horror game. Losing feed during a stream.
Hey, where's my 50 cents?
Way Cool Dude says this game has some nice shading and colors. I do have to say that the visuals are impeccable. Like they're pretty lifelike, at least close to lifelike, considering this is all rendered in engine on a console.
These men appear to be drunk off their rear ends.
The lighting is really cool.
To the medical.
Some of the animation is a little janky, but I think it's ultimately the limitations of today's technology. Because I went back and played, like, L.A. Noire, and I thought that game was, like, next level back in 2011, and it hasn't totally held up today. Like, the facial technology in L.A. Noire is fucking amazing, but, like, the low polygon count bodies of the characters are a little iffy. It's a shame they never made another L.A. Noire style game. But then again, I do know that the maker of L.A. Noire went crazy and tortured his production crew, his development crew. That's basically why there's not going to be another L.A. Noire. But still, you know, Rockstar owns the intellectual property. It seemed like around that time Rockstar was, like, making, like, you know, these games to tide people over between GTA games, like, give you, like, L.A. Noire and what ended up being one of their big games, Red Dead Redemption, but, that was also just something. Here's something in between GTAs, now Red Dead Redemption is, like, one of their big things. L.A. Noire didn't get that same treatment, unfortunately. Though it was not as good as Red Dead Redemption, though, I suppose. So, I'm going to admit I went into this game blind. I wasn't expecting this to be like a World War II, I'm assuming this is World War II, a World War II flashback. I thought this game was going to take place in modern times, and I'm assuming we're going to jump ahead, but yeah, this is taking me off guard. I wasn't expecting this. all I knew about this game was that there's pirates in it, and there's a ghost ship. That's basically it. I didn't even watch, like, the trailer for it. I was just like, I want to play another one of these games. Two Pops come back soon. Hopefully I return to my son. I'm definitely going to return to my son. That Chinese fortune teller was talking shit. I'm going to return to my son. I'm not going to die. Everything's going to be fine. I'm guessing this is like... Oh, shit.
What the hell?
This is establishing. This is like the cold open that establishes the backstory of the game and the ghost ship. An early sighting of the ghost ship that... I love it when, like I have to interact. Like, what do we do to make this interactive? Like, the character, like, will hold his hand above the key until I press the trigger to hold it up. But it's like, why do I need to be the one to do that? Like, what? It's not that much effort, like, just holding a trigger. Like, But, you know, it's just like, well, can't have him, like, putting down the controller for so long. You know, they gotta do something. It's not much, but it's, you know, it's something. All right, let's check out this dead body. Here we go. All right, let's investigate. So, man, I was hoping it would be like L.A. Noire, where I could go through his pockets and stuff. No, it's just a dead body. Would have been great if it was like one of those Black Dahlia naked lady corpses. Man, if only. All right. Well, he's honestly handling this pretty well. Like, a dead guy is in his barracks, but he's like handling pretty well. He looks like he's pretty calm, honestly. I'd be like hyperventilating. I'd be like, what the fuck's going on? I don't know. He's handling it pretty well, honestly. All right, let's go. Thank God for that key. Thank God. Do I control? Okay, yes. I control this part. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting. This is not like a regular video game where I can explore. Like, this is just a hallway. I can move in one direction and then turn a corner. I'll, like, play these types of games and, like, be in the headspace of, okay, I can explore random rooms. I can go off the...
Howdy, Charlie.
Off the beaten path.
Just get me out of here already. What the hell's going on up there? Heard air?
So, this guy's not mentioning he saw a corpse.
And there was a...
Okay, now he's mentioning it.
What?
He took his time.
Something's wrong. Let's get out of here.
Okay, I did not need to, like, the fucked up thing is that these games will often, like, have extreme close-ups on their characters. I don't need that. Don't need it. Oh, shit. Das Kame says it's an interactive movie. I'm aware. Oh, shit. How? Oh, in time with the heartbeat. So it's like a rhythm game. Okay, all right. I got you. Really weird. I really hope there's no motion sensor parts in this game, because that always fucked me up in Until Dawn. Okay, here we go. All right. I do feel like they could have more conventional video game sections in between the log narrative interactive stuff. But that's only like, I don't know, mild criticism. Like, just more like point and click stuff. Like, I don't know. It always feels like they could maybe have some exploration and stuff. They just never really do. But at the same time, I do like how these games are really lean. This game apparently is only 4 hours long, which might mean I might end up streaming the entirety of the game in one night. I'm kind of hoping I do. It'd be kind of nice to just, like, breeze through all these Dark Anthology Pictures games. Alright, well, I can't go in there. Wait, is there a reason this guy's, like, looking in this locker like a jackass now? Why is he just, like, he's just like, yep, there's nothing in this locker. Nothing at all in that locker. Nothing at all. Just gonna wait until my homie continues moving on the story. Way Cool Dude says, you mean like the Telltale Walking Dead games, Doc? Yeah, something like that. Though then again, they started out, I don't know, that style of game started out more like a point-and-click thing, and then it eventually became a little bit more like this. Are we trying this again? I don't know. I was like, maybe I fucked it up. Okay, yeah, I fucked it up. Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you said it. Fubar and then some.
This is the kind of game I needed to get back into game streaming, though, because I'm rusty. I'm not as consistent as I want to be with these game streams, so I need a game that's more narrative, so I can relax a bit, get into the groove, not have to worry about playing too well. All I have to really worry about is pressing buttons, like, every now and then.
Another stiff?
Oh,
all right.
Buckley.
Man, that guy looked like he orgasmed himself to death. He looked like he had a good time dying, honestly. Kind of reminds me of Jimmy in Halloween 2. I wonder if he just slipped on the blood. Is this blood? Or is this just a red... No, this is just like a red floor. Very spooky color for a floor. Okay, there's some very strange camera angles. This is like Resident Evil on PS1. Like, really artistic camera angles. Oh, I can walk faster. Fernando says, whenever you get a chance, I personally recommend you do a review on the Blob 1958, the Blob 1972, and the Blob 1988 remake, because your reviews on horror content are amazing. Something I would consider. I could definitely do a video on all three in one go. I actually forgot they made a sequel to the Blob in the 70s. I will say Steve McQueen playing a teenager in his, like, early 30s, maybe the roughest example of a teenager in a horror movie. If you haven't seen Steve McQueen in The Blob, he's supposed to be playing a teenager, and he has so many lines on his face. He has more lines on his face than a mirror at Studio 54. Like, it's just it's crazy. Like, I don't know how, like, it was one of those things where it's like, why did he need to play a teenager? I can understand, like, the producers were like, we got Steve McQueen, we gotta put him in this movie, but he looked like his like leading lady's dad. Like, it just was questionable. Like, man, lived a hard life, and where I'm supposed to, like, believe him as a teenager. Like, come on, I can't. But I will say both versions of the Blob are great in different ways. The 80s one is really fun. It's a very, very fun reinvention of the Blob. The original one is also really good. But Steve McQueen looks fucking old as shit. The oldest teenager imaginable. I've never seen the 70s sequel, though. Never seen it, so that would be like, I don't know, some territory I haven't gone down before. Something new. Something new I have not encountered. Kind of like, I guess, maybe, like, when I did my video on the Thing movies. I never saw the 2011 Thing, and the 2011 Thing is fine. But, not as good as the previous two Thing movies, but it was actually fine, you know. It was a fine movie. Not necessary, though, but fine. A fine but not necessary movie. And thank you, Xavier the God, for the super chat. Doc, I know you're not the biggest zombie fan, but I would recommend the Dead Rising games, especially 2 and 3. I am a fan of zombies. I guess I'm not, like, somebody who, like, watches anything with zombies, but I am a fan of zombies. I guess I'm not a fan of Goulash. I guess he's kind of like a zombie, and I guess that kid is kind of like a zombie, too, and I gotta fuck him up! Alright. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, now he turned into Red Skull. That's not good. But yeah, I definitely would be interested in streaming the Dead Rising games, that's for sure. At least the first one. It always interested me, because it looked like basically Dawn of the Dead, the video game. Yeah, this guy's... Whoa, he, like, got killed with he got, like, heart attacked to death. I guess it was that scary. I mean, I'm not having a heart attack right now, but it was... I guess if I saw that in real life, I'd probably have a heart attack too, maybe. I'd at least shit my pants. At the very least.
Is anyone there?
But I suppose it's not cinematic to have someone shit their pants. You never really see that in horror movies, now that I think about it. Like, someone will, like, talk about shitting their pants. Like, they got scared so bad they shit their pants. It never really happens, though. Or at least, I guess, maybe, I don't know. It's hard to really, I don't know, depict that. Need to finally say, you do see people pee themselves in horror movies, though. You see it in Friday the 13th Part 2. At least, maybe she peed herself. It's not totally clear. Maybe it was the rat. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? But something peed while Ginny was hiding underneath the bed in Friday the 13th Part 2. Who knows what? All right. So, a lot of people died, and I didn't get to press any buttons, and I'm very sad about that. But those deaths were not my fault, okay? That guy died of a heart attack. Wasn't my fault. And now a piece of music is playing. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for having this music play. But just in case I do, I guess I'll talk over it a little bit. They always have these, like, musical intro sequences. But I never got in trouble for the Until Dawn one and the Quarry one, so hopefully I won't get in trouble for this one. God, this feels like, I don't know, like a random TV show you tune into on, like, fucking Pluto TV, like some kind of fucking supernatural detective show that has, like, 7 seasons on, fucking A&E or something. Very interesting tonal shift. Man, this guy's cool as hell. Is this the guy from Terminator 2? I don't know. It's hard for me to tell when it's like a CGI guy, but I think this is the guy from Terminator 2. The evil Terminator. Oh yeah, and Larry Fessenden is the writer of, I think, all of these supermassive games. Just some Okami says a Sci-Fi Channel. I guess I do get some Sci-Fi Channel vibes. I feel like this is kind of what's left on TV nowadays. Like, this will be like the kind of show that goes on for like 20 years just because nobody, not even like the network, notices it's still airing. Like, oh wait, we didn't cancel that show? Like, a popular show on Netflix can like get like 3 seasons, but like the most mediocre thing ever can get like 20 seasons of of film. But yeah, it's Robert Patrick. I always blank on his name.
And welcome.
From Terminator 2. But I'm not good with names in general. But for whatever reason, I remember Edward Furlong's name, and he's pretty much just John Connor. Well, he was also in American History X. I can't discount that. It's a classic movie. Both classics.
I am the curator of stories. Stories of love and hate, greed and beauty, life and death.
Is it Robert Patrick, or is it just a guy that kind of looks like it? Because he's got an accent, so it's making me think it's probably not Robert Patrick. It's maybe not. Okay, it's Pip Torrens. I thought it was Robert Patrick. Damn it. So not only did I forget Robert Patrick's name, I didn't know who Pip Torrens was. Damn. But something I love about all of these games is that there's always like a middle-aged dude or woman who introduces them. It's always somebody different. And they're basically just saying, your choices, the choices you make in this story will determine the fate of all of the characters.
Still, none of us want for it to come too soon.
It's basically a sort of a Rod Serling kind of deal.
As in life, the actions you take matter.
And greetings to you, Billy Zane. I'm so glad to have you here. I recently got to visit you, Billy Zane, in Kingdom Hearts 1, where you played Ansem Seeker of Darkness, the main villain in that game. And You're a real pain in the ass to fight in that game, as you should be. You're a god king in that game. Almost impossible to fucking fight you without fucking getting annoyed.
That's all for the moment. We'll talk again soon enough. We'll have the opportunity to account for all the actions that you've taken, or whatever mess you've made.
I could have sworn in Until Dawn, in like the first one of these sequences, you got to make some kind of decision or something. You got to do like some kind of psychological test, but you don't get to do that here, I guess. Then again, maybe that was only an Until Dawn kind of thing. Because I remember in The Quarry, didn't have any of that shit. It was just the lady from Twin Peaks, and she just like tells you if you collected a card in the previous sequence. Like, you found one of the collectible cards. Oh, you didn't find the card. I'm pissed off at you. That kind of sucked. Hopefully the intermissions with the host guy get to make some decisions or choices or psychological tests or whatever. All right, we're on the Duke of Milan, or as I like to believe it's called, the Duke of Mulan. All right.
Think we got enough?
Time to do some sailing. Now we're in modern times.
So, look, I've never been down there before.
We got the jock brother, the nerdy brother, or I guess the more
Maybe you could show me.
unsavory way to describe them. We got the cuck brother and the Chad brother.
Kind of, yeah.
I was almost gonna say jock again. No, it's cuck and Chad. All right, it's insecure, it's embarrassing, resentful. I had to work. I guess either way, I sound like a bitch. I
didn't have time, I had to work all summer.
Fair enough.
I had to work all summer. Guys, it's got a voice nerdier than my voice. Dear Lord.
Super expensive.
Bro, be cool.
What?
Julia and Conrad are
Just some Okami says black guy dies first.
super fucking.
It's impossible. Both of them are black guys.
Stuff, man. It's not cool.
They can't. I mean, I guess they could both die simultaneously. And my choices will decide that. Accusatory. I was invited. Not good with people. I guess I don't know.
Tag along? Seriously? I thought I was invited.
Tag along?
For real?
Seriously?
Julia?
Yeah, man.
He sounds kind of like
I
Urkel.
wanted her to see how cool you are, which you're not. So be cool. Capiche? All right, amigo. Calvary's almost here.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm a little snappy.
I'm hoping that this is dawn or something, because I feel like going out sailing at sunset. I don't know. All right. Cynical. It's been 2 weeks. Empathetic. Must be tough. I'm an empathetic guy. I'm nice.
Must be tough. No worries, man.
I'm a nice guy, right? I like to think I am.
Right on cue.
What?
Conrad doesn't think we have enough beer.
Nicolo asks, is it Urkel? I really wish this was Jaleel White. That would be fucking awesome. That'd be sweet. I would like to see a Family Matters video game. That would be pretty cool.
Can I get your input on something?
Maybe Telltale. They brought back the Telltale,
Kind of a big
the Telltale brand. So maybe we'll get Telltale the Family Matters. I don't know.
kind of a big life choice.
Playable Urkel where your choices matter.
I don't know what
God, that'd be fucking cool. All right, sentimental. Go with your gut. Cautious. Give it some thought. I'm just stuck in the past. Sentimental.
You'll know.
Just gotta go with your gut. I mean, you're trying to survive. Dear Lord! Oh, God! They couldn't... Oh, that's even scarier than the last face. Dear Lord, they couldn't touch these up at all? Oh, God. There's just something eerie about a CG person smiling.
Sorry. Connie?
We still don't have the smiling technology figured out.
Lady Killer. Right here.
Just some Okami says, I'm sure Jaleel is sick of Urkel.
Conrad.
I mean, he played Urkel in a recent Scooby-Doo cartoon.
Hey.
So, it's clear that he's open to it.
Much about you.
Yeah, likewise.
Miss me.
Hey man, want to crack a cold one with me?
I feel like Jaleel White is just holding out for the right paycheck, the right amount of money, and then he'll be back to Urkel. We'll maybe get like the serious Urkel show, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah, cool. I'm relaxed.
Cool.
All right.
Tight. I love beer.
I'm not a nerd. I like to drink beer like a human. I've opened beer bottles before.
Radical. I like the cut of your ship. It's jib. Don't ruin it.
I gotta correct someone for like the funny thing, like the wordplay he does. I like the cut of your ship. Gloomy, never. Self-assured all the time. I guess I'm just kind of lying to myself. I'm living a lie.
Stick me with a noob. Nope, not noob.
I guess I'm making all the wrong choices. But I want to fit in, though.
So you dive a lot? A couple, 3 times, you know, here and there, family trips.
Is it wrong to want to fit in? I don't want to be like a gloomy Gus.
Where's the old crust bucket skipper anyhow?
All right, ass shot. Here we go. Fliss. What kind of name is Fliss? Fliss? I'm guessing hopefully short for Felicity.
I didn't want you
Fliss.
to make yourselves at home, but so is everybody on board and ready to go?
S says, I feel like Detroit Become Human does the facial animations better. And Fleecy the Sheep Girl says Detroit had a much bigger budget. Yeah, I mean, these are like, at least at the time, they were annual released games. Much shorter, and Detroit had like Sony backing it. It was a first-party game, or at least for a while. At least it's come to PC, but all of Sony's games now are coming to PC. Still technically first party on consoles.
You want to go lie down?
Yeah.
So when am I going to stop playing as this nerd? That's what I want to know. If I knew I was going to play as a nerd, I maybe would have rethought all of this. Because that's not who I am.
Over here.
That's not what I'm comfortable playing.
Far out of the way.
I'm just thinking about backup targets in case we don't find anything on the dive cam.
Listen, to be honest, I've never heard of this wreck you're looking for. Usually these things are crawling with divers.
Yeah. This one's different.
I'm just saying, if it gets
Xavier asks, what game is
places
this?
where you can just
Tetris.
do, you know, a nice dive.
All right, optimistic. Brad did his homework. Frustrated. Brad was so I hate Brad.
So sure.
Hate that guy.
Yeah, I mean, what are the odds we're really gonna find a needle in a haystack? I'm gonna go help Conrad.
I'm guessing we're looking for the heart of the ocean.
What you got?
How likely do you think it is that that they'd be able to find the heart of the ocean after that bitch Rose threw it into the ocean?
Brad's calculations were right on the money.
Always bet on Brad.
Kid's a whiz. We should thank him.
Bliss!
Like, I feel like Bill Paxton, he's a pretty good, I don't know, he's pretty good at deep sea exploring, but I don't know, like, some people will suggest
As an unreported
Bill Paxton will be able to find that thing, but I don't know.
Are you sure you don't want
I feel like it'd be like, well, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, maybe you could do, I don't know, some, like, fancy kind of radar bullshit, carbon dating bullshit, I don't know, maybe you could figure it out. Just can't dive?
Wait, are you saying we shouldn't dive?
The right way.
Fliss is mad at me. Damn it.
If we just go down and take
I love Fliss.
who's gonna know?
Fine. As long as you're quick. Don't touch anything.
I just can't wait to be the first one down there. Can you imagine? Untouched?
That one white chick kind of looks like Michael's daughter in GTA
You
5.
guys in the water in a few.
I'll set up the tanks. The boys will do the final checks.
I guess in the same way that she has the same fucking creepy face and smiles.
Hey, maybe you should check on your bro?
It is kind of crazy, like, anytime I replay GTA 5, I feel like the male characters are animated pretty well and they look normal, but any of the female characters, they always look really odd. It's like, I don't know. It's like none of the budget went to the female characters. They always look a little creepy. All right.
There's a little gap in the tail. Take a look.
All right, let's press the trigger, I guess. Hopefully this turns out to be like a video game version of The Abyss. All right. Another James Cameron movie. I guess I can't not think of James Cameron whenever there's, like, diving or some other nautical bullshit. And, you know, I have to fucking thank James Cameron for giving us one of the best Billy Zane rules ever. All right, I get the gist. There's a sunken airplane. Need to go find it. Need to go get it. Need to go find the heart of the ocean. All right, this is a great view. All right, let's see here. Ooh, a buoy. All right. How far out into the ocean are we? All right. Okay. I mean, I don't see any land. So is this going to turn into a Jaws video game? Now, that would be cool. Honestly, this company needs to make, like, games based on movies. Instead of just pastiches on movies, like, they need to, like, I don't know, make, like, a Jaws game or something like that, because that'd be fucking sweet. All right. Nothing to see there, just ocean.
Hey.
Hey, back.
All right, ooh.
Almost got the gear good to go.
Concerned, thanks for paying. Interested, need a hand?
An extra hand? Never used a rebreather before.
I think we're in good shape. It's probably not a bad idea for you to have a clue how these things work. Gotta say,
I am eager. All right, Stern, play it cool for now. Making a fortune on this trip. All right, they always have the option to say nothing in these games, but it's like,
why?
who does that? Who wants to just not say anything? Who wants to, like, not participate in the story?
That's fair. Just...
I know I only paid $10 for this game, but when this came out, I think it cost, like, $60 or something. $60 just to press say nothing. Don't you know apathy is death? All right. I gotta talk to Fliss. How you doing, Fliss?
Rules out here for a reason. You guys gotta respect that.
Fleecy says, I've been wanting a Halloween or Friday the 13th game by Supermassive. I'd be interested in that. That would really work well. Sorry about earlier. Sorry, Fliss.
Sorry about before.
It'd probably be the easiest way to adapt Halloween into a video game by doing it like this, where
There are rules.
Michael's on the loose, and
These rules are all
the
pretty basic.
the difficult thing is, like, creating an isolated area, like an isolated situation. Maybe you could do Smith's Grove Sanitarium. Maybe it could just be a Halloween, like a block in Haddonfield on Halloween.
And no,
Oh, I picked Annoy. Damn it. Should not have picked that. I'm selfish now, I
This
guess.
could be a war grave.
I went with my gut,
It
though.
could be illegal and immoral.
Belligerent. Who's gonna know? Pompous. I get it. How much? All right.
fine. I get it. How much?
Xavier DeGod has a super chat. Thank you, Xavier. Doc, what do you like more, Terminator or Predator?
Stop breathing down her
I gotta be really a Terminator.
This is not about
I like the first two Predator movies, and I guess it's the same thing with Terminator, but
just respect.
just like those Terminator
Don't do
movies a
anything
lot
stupid that'll
more.
get my ass in trouble.
All right. Can I? Oh, I can read stuff. Oh, okay. What? Oh, I can't choose what I want to read. I can't read the. Man, I wanted to read that other thing. All right, time to. So her name is Fels. Is it like a different way to spell Felicity? I've never seen Felsity. Felsite? Kind of. All right, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm really getting an eye full of this license.
Hey guys, thanks.
All right. Yeah, she's a qualified diving instructor. All right. Hopefully this is not expired. Is that actually Comic Sans font? All right. Okay, never mind. Let's... All right. Enough of that. Time Lord Boy says, can tell they had no stars in this. Don't know any of these actors. Yeah, I so far I don't recognize anybody. Like, there was Rami Malek in Until Dawn. There was, the the one chick from Heroes, but I don't recognize anybody in this so far. Not even like a TV actor, somebody affordable. But it is what it is. I know like some of the, like I know at least one of them has that one guy with the eyebrows who was in Guardians of the Galaxy recently.
Brewski got the better of me.
All right, sympathetic. Don't worry. You should know better. You know, you could get fucking seasick. Come on. I'm gonna be a total dick.
No worries, dude. Took more than that just to screw up the trip. Just get some rest. Come back when you're feeling better.
My Video Maker 100 as a super chat, thank you. Hey Doc, I'm so sorry you had to watch both Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movies. If you need to talk about your PTSD, I'm here for you. Well, I haven't seen the second one yet. That's planned, but I haven't seen it yet. I will be making a video on it, but still a little ways away before I have to fucking watch it. I heard it was at least better than the first one. I don't know. I mean, it isn't saying much, but maybe it'll, I don't know, maybe it'll be, I don't know, a little more, I don't know. When I compare it to, like, I guess maybe, like, the Mean one, I guess the first Blood and Honey isn't so bad. I'm sure, like, the Steamboat Willie horror movies we're about to get are going to be a lot worse than these Winnie the Pooh movies, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was still pretty bad, though. It was not fun to watch. It's not fun to watch at all. But I guess I was genuinely surprised the first Winnie the Pooh horror movie was actually real. Part of me thought it was just like a hoax or something, but now it's, yeah, they're real. They're real movies. Alright, well, I guess, I've explored everything there is to explore. Oh, wait, no, I haven't. I've pressed this. Let's see what's here.
What am I looking at here?
Whoa! They always have these, like, they always have these, like, That's So Raven moments in these games where it's just like, I wonder what that could mean. A little foreshadowing of what will happen later in the game, no doubt. Gotta be careful. Looks like the weather's good. Is this like a, I don't know, like a smart speaker, like an Amazon Echo? Alright.
You know how to use that?
No.
Just a Bear asks, who would you rather play as in a Telltale Halloween game? Laurie Strode, Dr. Loomis, or an original character? Well, I'd be more interested in it being like this, where you switch perspectives. So you could maybe even play as Michael during some sequences, and you could actually fuck up as Michael during some sequences, maybe. Then again, maybe, I don't know, maybe it would, I don't know, it would be kind of interesting, but I don't know, you'd have to, like, design it a certain way if you play as Michael, because, yeah, you could, like, end up, if you want, like, the survivors to, I don't know, do well, you could end up rigging things really in your favor as far as the story is concerned. All right, let's see if the view of the ocean has changed. All right, let's see. Yep, still ocean. All right, let's talk to these shitheads. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go.
So, this is the rebreather. Way cooler than a regular scuba setup. It takes all that CO2 that you'd normally just exhale into the water, and instead, it gets totally reused.
Gavin asks, how was the 4th of July? I'm not gonna lie, I did not go outside. Did not go outside at all. I just listened to the explosions happen all around me, and just relaxed. Just relaxed. It's too fucking hot to go outside. It's like, right now, tonight, it's 90 degrees. Like, I'm not going out just to see some fireworks. I just don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I've seen enough fireworks. It's always the same. It's not like, oh, that's like a firework I've never seen before. Whoa. All right. Well, I want to take that. Yeah, I want to take whatever's that, because it looks like it could, like, fuck somebody up.
I got the bang stick.
Right, kids.
Yeah, I heard that about
Good
you.
to go.
Ha ha. You
Just
ever have to use
remember
one?
the rules,
On a
please.
shark? Nope.
S says, and now I have the That's So Raven theme stuck in my head. That's so Raven. It's the future I can see. Bitter. Fliss's attitude. Ooh, I could get with this bitch. All right, okay.
Private post special.
You gonna bring...
All right, Julia.
That front cabin is gonna pop its portholes.
Sorry, Fliss. I'm gonna be railing Julia tonight. Creepy smile and all. Just need to put a bag over her head and everything will be fine. Now I'm looking like Moltar. Heather C says, just a quick shout out for Silent Hill PT. God damn it, that could have been. That could have been. Oh wait, god damn it, what could have been, not that could have been. Yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. But if that game wasn't canceled, then we would have never gotten Death Stranding. A game I played a half hour of and decided this was not for me. Just imagine a world where we didn't get Death Stranding. I don't want to live in that world. No thank you. No thank you. Things worked out in the long run.
It's pretty intact too. This is a fucking remarkable find.
Let's swim around a little and find a way in.
Howdy, Captain. You fancy a pint with your second in command?
You are not my second in command.
Third in command.
No.
Fresh and eager cabin boy.
Still a no.
Your well-paying, dashingly handsome, seafaring client.
Alright, okay, now this guy's trying to get with Fliss. Alright, okay. Now, oh, I'm playing as Fliss. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get railed tonight. Need to relax. Sure, why not? I mean, yeah, it's...
Sure.
You know.
Why not?
Fliss isn't gonna be with Alex anymore. So, she needs to move on.
Pretty nice ride.
I like to think of this as like, I don't know, a couple swapping video game. Two guys get to rail each other's girlfriends. That sounds like a pretty good concept for a
No,
game.
it's not polite to ask a lady about her money.
Fair enough.
Is there like a wife swap video game? If there isn't,
Point me in the right direction.
there needs to be. Like, there needs to be one on Steam right now. Okay. Be my pleasure. Sorry, got enough on my plate. Yeah, okay, alright.
Singular pleasure to help you part with your money. You know what? I better spend some time keeping the Duke of Milan shipshape.
Way Cool Dude asks, if you beat the game in this stream, Doc, are you going to change the part of the title? Yeah, I'm basically going to have to change the title to full game and just get rid of the part 1 on the thumbnail. But yeah, you know, I'll update all that stuff, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, honestly, I should probably beat this in one night. Just because I remember my Until Dawn stream, like, the last part ended up being, like, I think less than an hour or something. Like,
Don't get me in trouble.
these games are pretty short. So I'm going to try to do this all in one night. I'm going to try. That'll still mean that this is going to be a long stream. All right.
Duke to Alex. Duke to Julia?
Alright, okay. Okay, I just know I'm not going to see anything but ocean again, but, who knows? Who knows, you know? You know, it's a nice, pretty sky. This is honestly the longest sunset ever. I feel like we've been at sea at this point for several hours, and it's still sunset. It's really taken its fucking precious time. Alright, I'm going to talk to this jackass again, alright.
How's it hanging?
Relax, taking advantage of your relaxation time. Stern.
You can monitor the dive while I do some boat maintenance.
Not a problem, Bob.
Things are getting serious. Alright, annoyed, I'm serious. So are you beached? What the fuck does that mean?
Like a whale.
Hey, I just thought, why spend all my time...
What does that mean? What? Is it just another way to say he's drunk? What? Alright. amused. Nice one. I have to keep track of the dive, but... Oh, yeah, you know.
I have to keep track of the dive, but
I wonder if there was a way I could have gotten
information
Fliss with
later,
Julia.
when I can give you my
That would have been interesting.
in private.
Private. Just chatting it up, you and I in the old conversational intercourse.
All right. Okay, I got a trophy, a pint of frosty amber liquid. All right. So, just in case any of you are trophy hunters, that's how you get that trophy. Yeah, just to let you guys know. I don't need to look at my own fucking diving instructor license. Actually, why does she have the license just there for anyone to pick up and examine? Like, why not put it in your fucking pocket? I don't know. I feel like that's an important piece of documentation and you do not want to lose. But whatever, all right. It's very important for other players to be able to analyze it. I feel like probably in the last, like, half hour of the game, that's where we're gonna get all the scary stuff happening. Alright. It's a bit like watching a Universal monster movie in the 40s, where it's like, yeah, we don't really get to the monster stuff until, like, the last 5 minutes. But what a 5 minutes. Alright. See what's in this cabinet? Alright. Hopefully a corpse now. Oh, this shit. Okay, I guess I shouldn't expect it to change, but I don't know. Alright. Okay, I think we've bottomed out as far as interactivity on this boat. And let's I don't think there's anything else here, so let's find the thing I'm supposed to actually interact with. I believe this. Alright, here we go.
Weather looks clear.
Alright.
I'll have to keep an eye on those clouds.
Alright.
Uh-oh. It's getting mighty crowded
Uh-oh.
out here.
I don't like that uh-oh. Alright. Well, things, I don't know, things seem decent. They don't seem so bad. Alright, what's this thing over here? Like, what do you... Why would you put something important right over here? Ugh. Can't even see it. I have to look for the button. Alright, here we go.
Duke of Milan, 20 miles north of the coast. Over.
Reading you. How can we help? Over.
Michael Diaz says, I appreciate your review of The Invisible Man, Doc. I love that movie. Me too. A lot of interesting little factoids about the film. Concerned. Inquiring about wreck guidelines.
Unidentified sunken wreck in this vicinity. Over.
Had a lot of fun with those last June Versal Horror Month videos.
Roger that. Thank you. Over.
And I realize me pronouncing it as Juniversal Horror Month was a mistake. It's supposed to be June Versal Horror Month. Fucked up there. Oh, I said nothing. Oh shit. I forgot. It's completely controlled with the right stick. Okay, well, said nothing there. Dismissive. Fishing boat from the looks of it. That's not the Coast Guard.
That's not the Coast Guard. So we're not under arrest.
How should we handle this?
All right. Confident. Be quiet and let me handle it. This feels off. All right, confident.
We are not doing...
I got this under control.
I'm the captain, so you be quiet and let me handle it. You got that?
Gremlin later says they should make a horror version of Tetris, like the blocks are human corpses being twisted into terrible shapes. Yeah, you could do like a human centipede kind of thing with that. Alright, okay. Pirates, and not the fun kind.
Guys, you gotta keep back. We've got divers in the water.
Okay, these seem like upstanding gents. Oh, okay, no, they're circling back. They're circling back.
You see this? Look at our boat.
We can take care of this, man. It's not a problem. What do you think? Like, $10 cover it? Oh, whoops, my bad. Let's make it 20.
Dude, you can pick up that money.
More like 30. I can do 30.
It's like Rose throwing the heart of the ocean into the ocean all over again.
Let's just throw in the whole pot.
That's how you know he's rich. That's how you know he's rich. Right now, Bill Paxton is going underneath the ocean to retrieve all that money. Is that the Millennium Falcon? I hope so. Chewie, we're home. Oh, that's a dead guy. Yeah, that guy's definitely dead. Is that Amelia Earhart?
Conrad said one of the pictures showed an opening.
Conrad, really?
Really? On the rear turret.
Huh. Good on ya, Connie. The turret. We can get in through there.
I want to make some underwater choices. Come on. I want to make some underwater choices. Oh! Underwater button pressing.
Oh, careful.
I think if I didn't press that button, Julia would instantly drown.
Ladies first?
Ooh, I can move here. Nicole says, love your little smile, Doc. I feel like it smiles a little too much. Like, it's a little too sensitive to any facial movement it triggers as a smile.
It's a dream come true.
Like, I'm not even smiling right now, and it'll be like, hey, this motherfucker's smiling. Let's recalibrate it. We all need to recalibrate our smiles every now and then. Alright. I've only got so much oxygen. Okay, That's So Raven, it's the future I can see. That's So Raven, it's mysterious to me. Oh, nice ad. Okay, all right. Is there a photo mode? That is a nice... Okay, can I get that angle again? Oh, man. Oh, come on. Oh, the lighting was just right. All right, fine. Photo mode? Come on. No photo mode. Great. Didn't even get to take a screenshot. Ooh, I can move my flashlight. All right. Now we're talking. I wish this game had film grain. I know film grain isn't always good, but I feel like with this kind of cinematic game, it can kind of add something to it. But then again, I guess maybe like The Quarry, there's possibly a $20 film grain DLC. God, all right. Did I do that right? I guess I did. All right, sweet. Engineer for the Future said, did you see Raven Simone did promo videos for Madam Web? I almost for a second thought you said porno videos. And I was like, okay, I guess I got something I need to Google later. Oh, God!
I think...
Eel!
My wetsuit.
Life gives you lemons.
Ew.
Why was it just hanging out in this, like, cockpit? What? Alright. I always love that, jump scare animals will just hang out in the most unlikely of places, just to pop out at you. Alright, let's see here. But I have not seen Madam Web, haven't seen Morbius. I'm saving those, I'm saving Kraven the Hunter as well for, like, special occasion, when I really want to feel good.
Yeah.
I feel like those movies will, like, I don't know, raise my spirits on a difficult day. Those are like those special kinds of movies that you just need to save for when you're when you're feeling your worst.
Anything else, please?
All right. Now, is Alex following me? He's not following me, which kind of... Okay, maybe I need to go back there. Maybe there's... I don't know, I assumed... Alright, can I swim faster? Alright, I'm guessing this is faster. He's, like, looking at something. There was, like... there's the cross button back there. For something. But I don't know what it was, and I just passed it. Now it's not there anymore. Oh, wait, there it is.
Oh, God.
Alright. Alright, does this guy have, like, a wallet or something? Like, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go.
Ugh. He's holding something.
Could this be the heart of the ocean? I hope so. Huh, okay. Alright. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, it's a locket. Alright, okay. Alright, that's all I needed to know.
Wow. What the hell happened here?
From the look of things, they knew they were goners.
Alright, well, I guess everybody aboard died. I would have thought there'd be at least one survivor we discovered down here who managed to live through this wreck underwater, but I guess not. Really surprising. All these years. I would think I don't know. Alright. I don't know why now I can explore this hallway. Alright. That's a bullet. Or maybe it's like a fancy lipstick container. I don't know. Oh!
Bullet holes.
Sorry if you had a seizure right now.
Brad's gonna flip when he sees this.
I really hope I get to see Brad flip in this game. I'm sure he could do a flip. That guy's cool. Alright. Alright, more cross-button action. To distinguish the PlayStation's X button from the Xbox's X button, I call it the cross button, which I guess is maybe the official name. Alright, okay. Flippant, have a little... Oh, live a little. Concerned, maybe it is kind of dangerous. Yeah, no, this is like a...
Kind of dangerous.
This is an iffy situation. Alright. Heading back topside. Alright.
Gotta get out of here, now!
Okay, I guess maybe we're not heading back topside. Yeah, things are not looking good. Whoa! Okay, now it's become a Jaws game.
Alex.
It's a gray reef shark. Not interested in us. Let's go. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Thought this was the right time, but then didn't know if it was the right time. But I guess no time's...
Is Alex about to propose to Julia?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What?
I know you can't tell because we're underwater, but I'm on my knees right now.
What?
Julia.
Does he know this chick that well? What? Okay, alright, we almost died. You're shitting me, right? I'm a little, yeah, well, like, what's going on?
Me, right?
What?
Like there's a hidden camera down here or something? Okay, come on, guys, the gig is up.
Julia, I'm serious.
Their eyes have, like, no expression. Loving. Yes! I need time to think about this. Yeah, I don't know. This is a really weird situation to do this.
It's bad timing, I know.
It's terrible timing.
I'm sorry. This is so stupid.
No, stop,
I'm sorry.
please. Don't apologize. I just need time to think about this, like...
Yeah, the only worst place to propose to someone is at Disney World.
Fliss, this is Julia. We're coming back up. Over.
Gremlin Leader asks, what are your thoughts on the Nosferatu remake? The Robert Eggers Nosferatu remake. I'll probably check it out. Probably watch it. Will it be as good as Werner Herzog's Nosferatu remake? I guess we'll see. I do think it's funny that Willem Dafoe played Max Schreck, the guy who played Count Orlok, in a movie about the making of Nosferatu, and now he's in a remake of Nosferatu. Hopefully he just becomes the guy to get whenever they're doing any Nosferatu-related films. Panic. Fuck it, I'm going. This is taking too long. Well, let's take it easy.
This is torture.
Just a few more seconds. Okay, now.
Andrew Thomas says, I liked your Dracula's Daughter review. Thank you.
What the hell happened?
I feel like that's the first time I've ever heard that. Nobody cares about Dracula's Daughter and Son of Dracula. At least that's what I thought.
The barbecue.
Jesus, looked like the whole boat was lit up.
Bewildered. Why are you paying the ocean? Alright, what's up with that other boat? Yeah, I'm like wondering, what's up with all the dollar bills?
A fishing boat came by and got damaged on the dive line.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah. They were being a little surly about it, so Conrad made it rain and they pissed off.
Whatever.
Yeah, Conrad was treating this place like a fucking strip club or something.
We found the plane, and it is huge, full of cool stuff. Unfortunately, we did not leave it as pristine as we could have.
What? Why?
The dive line, actually.
How bad?
There's no cockpit anymore, for starters.
God, well, that's just fucking perfect.
Andrew Thomas says, I am so excited for the Nosferatu remake. I'm a big fan of the silent Nosferatu movie. Now, I haven't seen the trailer for the new Nosferatu, so I am curious what the take on it is going to be. I'm sure it'll be interesting. I did like The Lighthouse, so I'm interested in seeing what they do with it.
You're getting to know these
to make it a Nosferatu movie, to like be able to call it that and not just Dracula or something.
With the big fish.
Because I don't know, part of me feels like, I guess Nosferatu as an intellectual property is pretty much just, you have like a freaky looking version of Dracula called Orlok, and you have more like German expressionistic visual style.
Strong.
So I'm assuming that stuff is still present.
Stubborn.
Otherwise, can you even call it Nosferatu?
Between her and Conrad? Let me reassure you. You help them to make some decisions they'll value later on.
All right, thanks, pal.
You're doing well.
I am? Really? Okay, I'm surprised by that. I honestly thought I was fucking things up. Okay, so that was our first curator intermission, and I'm going to give myself an intermission just for less than a minute, and then I'll be right back. So stick around, because I'm going to be streaming the entire game tonight, but I need some breaks here and there. Need some breaks, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Let's get back into it. Okay. There it is. Here we go. Alright. Sweet. Unpause. Those were some nasty pirates, weren't they?
Brad, it was insane. It was like traveling through time.
No shit.
Well, it was like traveling.
I'm really hoping Supermassive makes a time-traveling game.
The past is underwater and everything is covered in barnacles and sharks.
Sharks?
Yeah, well, just one shark.
Ah.
Hey, one was enough.
We only had the budget for one shark.
Years after he helped Fliss?
Maybe he decided, hey, I'll drink some, and then he got drunk. And since he was drunk, he forgot to bring it to us. And he just kept on drinking, and he drank all of it.
Sounds like you've had some experience with this kind of phenomenon.
So where was this nerdy dude? Did he just, like, disappear or something? Where?
We found a bullet lodged in the plane.
Huh.
Did he, like, turn invisible? Like, he was not in the last few scenes. Now he just suddenly shows up. Where was he? What was he doing? Was he, like, taking a nap? Was he, like, taking a shit or something?
Why, you said no?
He wasn't diving. Oh, I guess he got sick, and he was just, like, chilling out in the cabin? I don't know. Right thing to do.
Alex, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
You weren't? Julia, what does that mean?
I honestly did not think these two were a couple, honestly. I guess I didn't get that. I thought they were, like, maybe gonna become a couple.
I know I should have a better answer for you, but that's just how I feel.
Julia, I don't know what that means.
Alright, should have explained better. Alright, ask me again. I'll turn you down again.
I was freaked out by the plane, okay? I fucked up. I should have said yes. I wish I would have said yes.
But I already
Can you ask me again?
I already hesitated.
Please.
It's too late.
Over.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Man, this guy's a dick. Never mind. All right, let's get the fuck out. Apologetic? Nah, yeah, fuck this guy. Bye, dude. All right, enough of this. I'm not dealing with this, okay? This guy needs to get real.
Everybody else?
Just like silently staring at him like a maniac. Those were my two options.
You see my brother?
Apologetic or I love you or silence.
Distracted.
Let's go get him.
Definitely like the three options you have in real life when you're responding to somebody. Whoa! I made that happen. They're making out now because of me.
Coast Guard! The Coast Guard are here!
Man, I'm
Lost their map! We gotta get rid of all this mess!
I'm really making Julia anarchic.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, brother.
This is like a totally different character now because of me.
Oh, yeah, the beers. I was just getting them now.
Making out with like a dude who could be your father. Why is he like dressed like Kramer now? Like what? All right. Guess they're getting comfortable, you know? Getting a little comfortable.
All right. Now that everybody's here, let's take a look at the navigator's pad we found. Maybe we can figure
So now Conrad's getting laid tonight, while the Chad Alex is sitting it out tonight, not getting laid at all. I thought my controller was fucking drifting for a second. She was just walking by herself. All right, let's see what's over here. A little knick-knack I can play with. All right, okay, 1080p. All right, that's a pretty good resolution. Can I control it? All right, here we go. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right. All right, more photos underwater. Yeah, I was there. I saw all this. Yeah, okay, who cares? All right.
Well, my lips are sealed.
All right. So when are we going to get to the God of War style sex minigame? That's what I want to know. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I turned off the screen.
dangerous.
I'm sure that will have consequences later down the line. Okay, is this another thing where I can... All right, wait.
I'm gonna go find Julia.
Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time finding me.
Almost time for barbecuing.
Right.
Got the pad yet?
Sorry, I got distracted.
No worries. Let's go get it.
All right. Okay, God of War style sex minigame. We need to have some makeup sex. And if I press the wrong buttons during the sex minigame, their relationship will be beyond repair.
Easy, Tiger. We should get back.
She like Mary Jane Watson? Yeah, Julia's not feeling things anymore. Like, Alex got a little horned up after watching Conrad make out with Fliss, and he's getting nothing. He was expecting to get laid and maybe get married during this trip, I guess. I think maybe, like, straight, as soon as they get into international waters, they'd get married. But it's just not happening.
Coordinates?
Those are coordinates, all right. Maybe the plane's destination?
You think we could get there by tomorrow?
And just so you guys know, if you sail out into international waters, you can marry anything you want. So just, I don't know, in case you need to know, in case you needed to know that, you needed like an option for
Been through this already.
marrying something unusual.
Oh, hey.
Just so you know, you could just marry whatever.
You wanted. Whatever you took, it was too much.
All right, dismissive. Nobody knows. Okay, maybe.
You're right. We should have been more careful. That's not me.
Nicole L has a super chat that just says DILF Doc.
Okay.
I like to think you're referring to me. I'm a doc I'd like to fuck.
Should have never gone down to that plane in the first place. It's bad luck. You think you can scavenge down there and it makes no difference, but every single thing you bring back has an essence. It's like a ghost you invite to the surface.
Here we go.
Huh.
Man, she's a really superstitious diving instructor.
They're not cool ghost stories. Not like for fun. People drown in these waters and you have to respect their resting place.
Damn straight. Brad, you got a fun ghost story, right?
Now, I have a soda right above my PS5.
Let's hear it.
This is going to be a long stream, so I'm definitely asking for trouble with that. But hopefully things are fine. Hopefully things are fine. All right, supportive. Let's hear it. I don't know. All right, yeah, let's hear what this guy's got to say. All right.
It's kind of messed up, actually.
Okay, maybe I don't want to hear the story. All right.
Here goes. This story is true. It had happened right near here.
All right, this is already the worst episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
True story? Where'd you hear this?
If you need to know, it's ripped right from the rotting pages of the terrifying, ancient in-flight magazine I was perusing on our way here. The light.
I already don't believe this game. I feel like they would have beat the shit out of Brad by now.
Sailor's respite. The lighthouse.
I'm supposed to believe that Brad has not gotten the shit beaten out of him by now? Come on, get real.
He comes upon a woman, covered in blood. She's stumbling down the beach. He hurries to her aid.
Just a Bear asks, when are we getting an M-rated Dr. Wolfula dating sim?
He asks.
I'll try to make it happen soon. I already submitted it to Steam, but it's a long process to get it approved. Annoyed, shush. Amused, one-track mind. I don't need to, like, be a bitch all the time. Just say nothing.
The woman answers.
Just fucking listen to the story.
In the lighthouse. My parents are upstairs right now.
Twist.
Of course, the lighthouse keeper says, that isn't so. Of course, he's lived there alone for years. And the woman becomes hysterical and insists her parents are upstairs. So, they go to the top of the lighthouse, and there, splayed out on the floor, is a man and a woman brutally murdered with an axe.
Always an axe. I mean, do people even use axes anymore?
I wonder if anybody's been murdered with an axe and it wasn't brutal.
Chopped up into little tiny giblets with an axe.
Disgust, it's so gross. You should embellish the facts. Ew!
Okay.
Honestly, not really all that gross.
Who did it?
Somebody told me that in a story, I would be like, you know, okay. All right.
Says her husband did it, and he's still here.
I'm trying to get into the character.
The closet.
Yeah. Marriage is a bitch.
I feel like that's an appropriate interjection for Julia.
Closet. Opens the door, and sure enough, there's a man inside. But he's cut his own throat. Horrified, he looks closer to see the dead man's face in the dark. Closer. Closer.
Okay, that's too close.
It's his own face. And then its eyes bulge out and screams.
What the fuck? How'd he do that?
Hey-oh, super twist.
Nice.
How'd he make that thing happen to his face?
Nice one, Squire.
It's crazy. Wasn't scary. Cool story. Yeah, it was a cool story, especially that fucking thing he did to his face. I don't know how he did that.
On the cheese there, corn dog.
Okay, you've all had your fun. We should all turn in. There's some weather heading our way.
No.
Fleecy the Sheep Girl says, I'm a total Conrad. We're all Brads here. I'm sorry. We're all Brads.
Standard issue regulatory institutional protocol subdivision 10.
I feel like the twist of this game is that all the male dudes are basically just Brad. They just put on
Following orders, ma'am.
like an air of confidence, but they're basically just Brad. They're just ineffectual nerds. They propose underwater while scuba diving and almost dying, and they get turned down. I guess Conrad at least maybe, I don't know, got to make out. That's at least something, I don't know. You got some action. But he still hasn't gone all the way with Flissy. Hopefully I can make that happen. Oh, God. Okay. They can open doors now. Whatever they are, I don't know, but they can. Man, this guy must be really short. Okay, well, so much for that quick time event. All right, I gotta save Conrad. Now, who's Junior? Hopefully not Martin Luther King Jr. I feel like these are not super well-equipped pirates. They got, like, I guess a prison shiv, and that's it? Alright. Man, Flissy dresses more modestly than I expected her to dress at night. Expected her to show at least a little bit of cleavage. I don't know. It feels like it's probably warm weather. Ungag. Okay. Wait, who? Oh yeah, I'll ungag Alex. Yeah, sure. He can like help in a fight, maybe. I don't know. All right. I mean, Flissy could help, but I mean, look at Alex. He's jacked. But then again, Flissy knows these waters, so maybe I should have went with her. That's my male bias, I suppose. I guess maybe I should have talked to Alex, but I don't know. We'll see. I just know this is gonna bite me in the ass later. I just know. I just realized I'm playing as Conrad. I prioritized Alex over Flissy. Oh no, I just ruined things between those two. That's not good. That's bad, folks. I'm gonna hear about this later from Flissy. Not right now though, because they're gonna die, but I know later in hell, I'm gonna be hearing a lot about this from Flissy.
Stop it!
Not Fliss!
Almost free.
I've been calling her Flissy this whole time. It's Fliss. It's Fliss. A perfectly normal name. Alright.
Hey, so, good news, bad news. Bad news? I don't see how this could get any worse. The bad news is these are kind of maybe the fishermen I pissed off earlier.
Oh, god damn it, Conrad.
Great.
Yeah, they're trying to kill you and kidnap you because you pissed them off, you know?
I thought you were gonna ask the good news first.
We made him mad.
Jesus.
He's kind of like, Conrad's kind of like Shelley in Friday the 13th Part 3. He got those bikers mad. Now the, bikers are getting revenge. Alright. Untie, investigate. Let me think about that. Yeah, untie this guy. Yeah.
We gotta get untied. Like now. Shit. That's not good.
I do realize the QuickTime event time limit is kind of an illusion because at any point you can pause the game. So if you really want to take some time to, like, make a decision, you can just pause the game. Maybe I shouldn't have kicked that guy in the balls. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that was not a good idea. Maybe that was not a good choice.
Nobody knows you're out here, little lady. You're all alone with us now. Let's make the most of it.
I wouldn't expect this guy to have the name Olsen.
Shit. You're the little lady.
Well, at least he didn't punch Conrad in the balls. He can still have kids. I'm gonna get Conrad killed. I just know it. Okay, flippant. You know how to treat a lady. Serious? What do you want? Yeah, not like, neither, like, I end up looking like an asshole no matter what. Let me just be silent. You're like, what do you want? Just don't do this.
Stop!
Or I could make a stupid joke. A stupid Marvel joke.
Easy.
Agitated. Antagonistic. Fuck you. Yeah, let's get Conrad killed. Let's see. See if this guy can get killed super early. Ooh! Gave him the Van Gogh special. Damn.
We finish with him later.
Put that in the mail and send it to Fliss. All right, so I just proved that Conrad is brave.
Be on your best behavior.
He isn't some pussy. Alright, compliant. Okay, resentful. Get off me! I'll just be silent. I made my point. Made my point back there. I don't need to lose more of my ear. I need that ear later.
Julia, you're coming back.
I suppose I can understand not having all the answers. I can understand, like, I don't know, having silence as an answer. But it's just kind of weird how it's always a consistent option.
Oh, Jesus, Conrad.
But, I guess I can appreciate it in certain situations.
Wait, no! Alex!
Stop it! Let her go! You bastards!
Hey. Dipstick. Shut the fuck up.
Daniel Collins asks, "Hey Doc, have you heard they are making a Life is Strange game? I know it is probably not your game, just wondering." I've been meaning to play Life is Strange for a while, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I did get at least the first episode for free, but I just didn't get around to playing it, though. No, I hope she's okay. No, but I'm sure he's fine. Oh, wait, he's okay.
No, I didn't. I hope he's alright.
Alright. Turn around. Don't let them see your hands. Once we get Julia back, maybe we could take them by surprise.
Hey,
They're coming.
Alex, first chance you get, can you put a shirt on?
Fuck. Motherfuckers.
Hey, are you okay? What did they do to you?
I'm fine.
Hey, Alex, maybe this is another good chance to propose to Julia here.
How much money they have?
Yeah, I feel like they're not going to be subtle about the fact that they are no longer tied up. Just Some Okami says, apparently Tomb Raider is getting an anime on Netflix.
They came here on a boat.
Huh, I did play the first Tomb Raider reboot, but I didn't play any of the sequels. Probably should, Whoa, look at Alex's package! Dear Lord, I mean, I could assume he was dealing with some heat, but damn, holy shit, dear Lord. Okay, these fuckers need to pay.
These fuckers need to pay. We gotta take them down. They can try to fight.
Man, seeing Alex's package has motivated me to assert my manliness.
Get out through the window. We gotta break these off first.
Too loud. They'll hear it.
But we're gonna break them.
Of course, Conrad is wearing boxers.
I climb out the window.
Much more modest.
Hit them from there.
We'll take them from the other side.
He doesn't need to show off like Alex needs to. And who knows, maybe Alex, like, he's like stuffing. He's like trying to show off to the ladies, like, hey. I mean, I guess they did allude earlier to Alex having a big dick, I suppose.
Go to the other side. We'll hit them together.
All right, more of this rhythm game bullshit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, this goes a little faster than the first one. All right.
Go fuck yourself.
I don't really know what this is supposed to evoke, represent, but I guess just, I'm in control of my heartbeat rhythm, I guess, I don't know. Escape or grab knife? I'll just grab knife. All right, let's get,
Drop it, Buster.
let's get some ear.
Conrad! Easy.
Fliss, I got this. Let me handle it.
Careful! Don't make this worse.
Think about what you're doing, boy.
beat these assholes. This kid's trying to kill me or something.
Whoa! Did that work? All right. Well, I can't waste my opportunity. Oh, I didn't even get a fucking QuickTime event for that. Come on. That's some bullshit. That's hey, we can't let you do this bullshit. We can't let you win the game early, so, sorry. It's not gonna happen.
Sit down. Over there. You, right here.
Man, I am so gonna get Conrad killed.
Now.
Arrêtez, bande de cons! C'est mon bateau! Stop!
Ferme-la, ou je te mets mon poing dans la gueule.
Daniel Collins asks, what is your favorite movie or game?
Come here.
Movie or game? I guess I have some decent options there. I guess my favorite game would have to be Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2.
Gonna tell me about this.
I really fucking love that game.
Manchurian.
It takes the first Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and makes it really dark and weird. Really opens up the RPG elements. I also like Fallout New Vegas by Obsidian as well. I feel like they're a good developer when it comes to basically taking someone else's game and engine and just like really expanding on it. And also making a rushed game in the process, but still a really great game. Still great games, but just did not have the development time to really do both games justice, but still ended up being two of my favorite games.
Hey, Conrad. You gave it your best shot.
All right. Shut the fuck up!
All right, belligerent, lay off. We were only talking. All right, I'm just gonna say nothing. He said shut the fuck up.
What I like to hear.
These guys are already really mad.
That's right. Nada. Complete fucking silence. Get it?
I'm just gonna say it. Fliss has gotta be in on this. She and these guys, they travel in the same waters. She's the captain and they barely laid a hand on her? I bet you told them about the Manchurian gold. They're in cahoots.
Alex, what are you doing? You can't be saying shit about Fliss. How dare you?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. I just lost everything I have, and this is what you think?
You're all in this together. This was a trap, and you set us up.
Asshole.
Oh no, Alex doesn't like Fliss now. Oh. Okay, thank God I survived the ship slightly moved QuickTime event. Wouldn't have liked losing my balance there. Nicole says, I want some Taco Bell, Doc. Me too. Me too. Looks like I know where I'm headed after this stream.
And there be consequence.
Actually, the last couple of times I went to Taco Bell, they just did not get my order right. Both times.
Duke of Milan requesting...
Then again, I feel like I just have some really shitty fast food place. Like, you know, fast food is already shitty, but then you can have really shitty versions of it near you. I have like a really shitty McDonald's near me, a really shitty Taco Bell.
Hey, just requesting any information about this storm you can give us? It's a little bit hairy out here. Over.
Just some Okami asked, where's Brad? That's what I want to know. He's the most important character. He just kind of disappears. I don't know why. Maybe he's in cahoots with these pirates. I don't know. I'm really suspicious of Brad now. All right, desperate, serious problems.
Yeah.
I just gotta play it cool with these pirates.
A couple puffs and drops of rain. Thanks for the info. We'll see you for drinks back on shore in a couple of days.
But then again, that's gonna look really suspicious to Alex, who's already suspecting, oh shit, who's already suspecting Fliss. Okay, maybe this is a serious storm. Maybe we did need help from the Coast Guard. maybe. I don't know. I don't want to, like, say I'm wrong, but maybe I should have asked for the Coast Guard for some help.
Okay, yeah, just cut it all loose.
When you're in this kind of situation, you have to help your captors. I gotta help my homies. Okay. All right, Julia's taken care of.
Move it! Now.
All right, Conrad's accounted for. Now, where's Brad? Where is there like a limit where they can only animate like 6 people at once?
Is he hiding somewhere?
I don't know where he is.
What? How big is this ship where Brad can just hide? He might drown. He could help. Optimistic.
Okay, keep a lid on it. It could be our ticket out.
Okay, so Brad is our ace in the hole now.
Than with these psychos.
Trenton Mitchell has a super chat. Thank you, Trenton. Thanks for such a great June Universal Horror Month. Thanks.
It'll be okay.
Had a good time making those videos. And I did technically make the last one before June ended, but I decided to just hold it off until July 4th because it just would have been way too soon after the Son of Frankenstein vid. But yeah, there was a lot of crunch for the June videos, though. There was tons of fucking crunch. But I got them all done, you know? I got them all done. 2 hours worth of videos got done. Feel decently proud of myself, I guess.
Everyone's still alive. Things could have been quite different.
Nicole says, Doc needs some Papa John's. I did actually have DiGiorno pizza before this stream. And you know, it wasn't delivery. Definitely was not delivery.
What's to come?
Like, let's get real. DiGiorno is pretty okay by frozen pizza standards, but it's definitely not delivery. Yeah, it definitely isn't. All right, what will be, will be.
You're going it alone. Independent. Admirable. Possibly foolish.
Oh, curator, you got me pegged. So I guess you can talk to the curator a little bit.
Point of significant distress. I presume you're eager to get back to your story. But here's a thing.
A thing?
May not be entirely as it seems.
Oh, getting liquored up. I like a curator that loosens up here and there.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
Well-curated liquor stash. So it seems like, based on what the curator's been saying, my storyline has gotten off the rails. I need to try to right this ship. The metaphorical ship and the actual ship in the game. Because apparently I had a promising start, but the more reckless choices I've been making have been really indicating that things aren't going to go very well for me. That I should maybe not get too attached to Fliss here, or Conrad, or Alex, or Julia, or even Brad. My precious Brad.
Go.
I mean, I'll be lucky if the pirates survive, based on how I've been playing. Well, I guess at least the pirates got to live. Okay, I guess that's my happy ending. Mickey says DiGiorno is terrible. I had one earlier, too. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's terrible. I mean, it's frozen pizza. I mean, I guess it's fucked up because I'd rather have a Little Caesars pizza instead of DiGiorno pizza. And Little Caesars is slightly cheaper. And you pick it up and it's It's hot and ready to go, as the slogan says.
Go on, keep moving.
Whoa! I can finally move around again. It's been quite an hour of gameplay where I couldn't do this. Alright. If this was any other game, I would go off the beaten path and explore, but this is not that kind of game. And I hear some jackasses firing fireworks right now.
Floating death trap.
Hey.
I guess they didn't get the memo that it's the 6th of July. Alright, but then again, yeah, there's been jackasses shooting fireworks throughout the week, you know. It's fireworks week.
Go.
All right. Just a Bear says, have you tried to put some spices on frozen pizza? Not really. I mean, I don't really mess with, like, I don't know, stuff like that. I guess I could, but, you know, I'll trust the experts at DiGiorno. They know what they're doing. It's not great what they're doing, but they know what they're doing. Oh, shit. What is this? All right.
Move.
Oh, fuck. I'm honestly clueless in the kitchen. I mean, I made, like, a frozen chicken sandwich earlier today, and somehow I still managed to fuck it up. I followed the instructions, and it's still, like, when I took it out, started eating it, the center of it was still, like, cold. Like, I guess my oven is not calibrated to the specifications of the oven they tested the chicken on at the factory, or whatever the fuck. However the fuck they determine the instructions. So, yeah, I still managed to fuck it up. Had to finish cooking it.
Hassan, you're in box ici. Okay, all of you, into the room.
Man, I just know they're gonna get tetanus in this place. Are they barefoot too? Ah, that's not good. That is not good. Hopefully they got all their shots.
It's pitch black in here. Give us the light. Oh.
Just some Okami says, did you try a toaster oven? It was one of those combination air fryer ovens, and I technically air fried it, but I feel like, I don't know. The air fryer on that oven is, maybe not as powerful as the average air fryer, I suppose.
What the hell is this fucking place?
Alright, confident. An abandoned ship. Those meatheads seem spooked.
Given our observations that this is some...
If you're selling, I'm buying. I don't know what that trophy means, but alright.
...and say it's some sort of abandoned ship.
You think this ship is the Manchurian Gold?
We are in the vicinity of those coordinates.
I like how fun Julie is dressed for this scary nightmare trip.
The second they let their guard down, we gotta take advantage of it and get off the ship.
So when is Alex gonna propose to Julie again? Alright, approving. It's dangerous here. Subdued. I'm hurt too bad.
Yeah, man, this whole rust bucket's one tetanus shot from the bottom of you.
Oh, he said tetanus shot.
Didn't exactly...
We're thinking alike, Conrad.
Back to the boat and find Brad.
Yeah, this place is dangerous.
No idea.
They swiped our distributor cap. Gonna be difficult to get anywhere without it.
Alright. I need to read this. Gary Kent says, I ordered 2 Papa John's pizzas from DoorDash. $78 fuck DoorDash. Now I don't even go through. I don't have anything delivered. I just pick it up. Hopeful hotwire it. I'm gonna say nothing. I don't know anything about this situation.
Can Jerry rig something to get the boat going without it?
But yeah, delivery apps are just getting jacked up.
These assholes knew exactly what they were.
It's like, I guess, I don't know, it's like definitely something for if you're, I guess, either like on your deathbed or just ultra rich. So, you know, not worth it to go through the delivery apps. But then again, Papa John's in general is pretty expensive. And then you add like going through a third-party app too. Oh, man.
Prematurely come to the conclusion that maybe, you know, you're working some kind of side.
Like sometimes you'll just end up with all the fees and the tip just ending up being so much more expensive than the thing you bought.
Yeah.
Allow me to translate.
Thanks for joining my fan club, Trenton Mitchell, and my channel memberships. Good to have you. Appreciate the support.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Okay, looks like we're gonna split up and search for clues. All right, first clue. I pressed the cross button. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, time to read the lore. All right. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay. American overseas, gangland, Ling of 1947. Archaeologist missing in Iraq. Oh boy. 24 British archaeologists have gone missing in the Zagros Mountains of Iraq. The Hodgson expedition arrived in the kingdom in September last year with the stated goal of unearthing the... Unearthing the what? Unearthing the what? I can't read the rest of the article? Ah, this is bullshit. Okay. I want to know what they found in Iraq. They definitely didn't find the weapons of mass destruction, I'll tell you that much. All right.
Real creepy.
Harry Potter's glasses? All right, let's see here. What, I can't wear them? Ah, damn it. This is bullshit. Itzel Rivas says, wow, the first time being live with Dr. Wolfula. How are you, good sir? I'm doing good. Doing good. Hopefully you guys are doing just fine as well. I guess I don't know. The one thing that's not good tonight is, for these streams, I have to turn off the air conditioning. And it is fucking hot. So that's not so good. But other than that, everything's good in the hood. All right, time to read some more lore. All right. Okay. From Miss J. Rivera, or to Miss J. Rivera. Hi, baby doll. I miss you like crazy. 3 months until my next leave, and jumping into your arms. 3 months. I've been on some shore leave with the guys, had a few beers, but don't worry. I'm keeping everything ready for you, if you catch my drift. Question mark. How's work? I hope that boss of yours is leaving you alone. I know you can take care of yourself, but I feel helpless being so far away, and I want to keep you safe.
Great.
Oh, okay, more lore. I get a lot of time to think while I'm guarding the cargo holds. It's dark and spooky down there. Some of the other guys have seen a figure roaming around, but I've always got you with me to keep me safe too. I will be with you soon and get a job as a mechanic, and we could get married and have 2 children. We'll be happy together forever. All right, this is... Okay. That last paragraph, a little too optimistic and a little too like, okay, well, this is my plan for the future. Just a little, just like, it feels like a little desperate plea of, please don't fuck my best friend while I'm, trying to serve our country. Please, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Ooh, what's over here?
What's going on?
Just enjoying the perks of our all-inclusive cruise.
I found a letter, by the way. Some guy was writing to his little lady back home about all the ghosts and crap on the ship.
Ghosts?
All right, skeptical. Away from his girl. Spooky. Spooky.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't really ghosts here. Right?
Let's hope we don't run across any ghosts. We got our hands full already.
I got a feeling we're gonna be running into our fair share of ghosts tonight. Eventually. Spiteful. Who cares what they're planning? They're probably looking for gold. I'm just gonna say nothing.
These guys
sound like a dickhead either way.
And Sloppy is dangerous.
So, what do we do?
Provocative. We wanted an adventure, right? Aggrieved. Way I see it, we got two options.
The way I see it, we got two options.
I want to know what those options are.
Fight. Simple as that.
Sneaking out is a better option, but I just don't know how we're gonna do it. Okay, well, we're not gonna do anything from in here. We need to keep looking around and try to find a way out.
All right, yeah, catch you later.
Okay. Ooh, we got some Conrad ASMR there. All right. So yeah, it's very clear that this is the ship that we saw in the opening with the World War II soldier guys who find the corpse and shit, and they try to fight the little boy ghost thing. All right, okay, it's all coming together. Ah, man, I feel bad for all these guys. They don't have shoes on. It's cruel. Okay. Honestly, they're handling this situation reasonably pretty well. Honestly, I feel like this is a pretty hopeless scenario to be in, but they're taking it in stride. They got like that Scooby-Doo gang sort of optimism. Like, we'll figure things out. Don't worry. It's taken care of. Don't have to worry too much. Nicole L. asks, you gonna see Maxine, Doc? I might. I know I'll probably see it eventually. I did see the previous two movies. Guess we'll see. I wanted to see it with my sister, who always sees these fucking A24 movies. And she saw the previous two X movies. But for whatever reason, she is very skeptical of Maxine. Says it doesn't look good. But it looks about as good as any other A24 movie. I don't, feels like maybe I'd imagine she's a bit of a
Get it open.
I don't know,
Come here.
kind of full of it, I suppose.
Maybe we can bend it open and get out of here.
Whoa, we don't know where a vent like this would go.
All right, we gotta get Die Hard on these pirates' asses.
Wherever.
Oh wait, I went with the anxious choice. Damn it.
You want me to just smash through this wall?
No, I got this.
Someone should create a distraction. This is gonna be loud.
Wait.
Daniel Barry Sports says, "Hey, greetings." All right. Distract barricade. I guess barricade. I mean, we might as well treat this like a Scooby-Doo episode. Anytime I play these games, it does feel like I'm playing like an interactive Scooby-Doo mystery.
Hey.
Oh. Press B. Oh wait, no, I'm on PS5. It's not B. It's circle. It's the circle button. Admittedly, I got the Xbox when it came out. I did not get a PlayStation console until the PS4, so I'm still... I also had a Sega Dreamcast, so I'm still firmly much more in the realm of controllers with letters for buttons. Alright, we fucked up. Oh, wait. Oh. It's one of these fucking rhythm game things. Okay. Alright. Got this handled. Alright. Okay.
Stop!
Rob Jr. says, Doc's waiting for Maforgan. You know it. You know it. I'm hoping they have, like, the next doll is, like, a doll named Morgan. And they, for whatever reason, still, They make the... I guess they make the O a stylized 4.
Going.
I hope. Fingers crossed.
I love what the demo plays.
Come on. There's gotta be some stairs around here.
All right. I'm sure there's stairs. I mean, this place is, you know, it's in good condition. I'm sure the stairs haven't, totally eroded by now. All right. Now, this isn't a good idea to split up from the gang when there's a pirate with a gun after us, but I'm going to look for some lore. I'm going to look for some faded jeans. Oh, wait, those are underpants.
Pungent briefs.
Conrad, this is your chance to finally smell some underwear. You've been waiting for it this whole game. All right. All right. Oh, ah, damn jump scare animals. Well, there isn't going to be another rat, right? The scariest animal ever, rats. Just terrifying. All right. Well, I mean, I split up. Someone in the comments says no splitting up. I split up. I needed to see the rat jump scare and the really, like, the 80-year-old underpants. Like, I needed to see all that. Honestly, I'm surprised those underpants have not disintegrated. They're in pretty decent shape. But then again, this is a ghost ship. All right. What the fuck was that? What? Who was it? What? There was a person there. What the? What? Who? What the? There was like a person with. Okay. All right. Okay. I was just seeing things. All right. Okay. Just seeing things. All right. Everything's fine. Got this under control. All right. Out of bounds. Oh, I guess we can't go there. Okay.
Your arrow.
All right. Okay. Oh, what the? Okay, this isn't cool, guys. You guys are messing with me, right? Come on, guys. Come on. I don't think there's anything else to look at over here. All right, let's go. All right. Okay. Let's shine this light right in their face. Let's see. One thing that kind of bothers me is in games with, like, flashlights, when you shine a light in someone's face, they don't really react to having you shine a light in their face. Like in Alan Wake 2, which I will be continuing streaming at some point, like, you could shine the brightest light in an NPC's face, and they just don't react to it. I kind of wish they, I don't know.
I just can't believe this is happening.
Games with flashlights, characters would react to that. I would react to that if I had a bright fucking light flashed in my face. Alright. Man, just fully barefoot. Oh, God. That's the true nightmare of this game.
We're gonna need the distributor cap back. If we're ever gonna get
Nicola says, I've had too much wine, Doc. More like not enough. You can never have enough wine. Unless you're Dracula. Alright. Man, this is a very interesting book to look at. Alright. Lore time, June 19th. I identified problem areas with structural brittleness and cracks in some sections of Cargo Hold 1. I instructed our shipwright to carry out the necessary welding repairs. I advised the captain to go easy, especially in bad weather. Any aggressive movement could cause the ship to break its back. Got my back broken out. All right, got my back blown out. Okay, June 20th. I responded to a complaint that some electronic equipment had been malfunctioning recently. I discovered growths of tin whiskers around some of the components. I cleaned and added lead to the solders, which has stopped the equipment shorting out and should slow down the growth. All right, okay. There was more I could have read, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, well, it probably wasn't that important. It's just lore. It's just lore. I guess I could have turned the page. I realized that's what the right stick was indicating, but it's just lore. It's just lore.
Oh, this is nice.
I wonder where...
I'm pretty sure the next page is the shit that's actually important. Alright, I gotta get in just the right position. Okay, just the right position. Oh, okay, alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh, trash. Oh, wait, no, this is a rat skeleton. Oh, not a skeleton, a skull. A skull. Alright. I don't know why I felt the need to pick up a random little animal skull, but okay, alright. Yes, it was important. We rendered that rat skull, so you're going to be picking it up. All right. They put a lot of detail into that rat skull, but not a lot of detail into these book covers, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. All right. More lore. Okay, can you turn pages? Okay, you can. So I guess to even things out, I'm just going to read these pages. These are the important pages. It's all off. The guy who was going to help me get in the hold has been signed off sick. Doc Finley thinks he's some kind of flake, which might be true, but Miller says it's something else, something weird about that place. Miller's kind of a twitcher. Wouldn't want to be caught in a pinch with him, that's for sure. Tuesday the 17th. Perez said that the boys made poor hooch. Too bummed out to sneak and try some, but what else is there to do? News. New batch is worse than the last one. Never listening to any damn fool idea from Perez ever again. Saturday, 21st. Last night I was on duty with Wallowich. Yeah, Wallowich, I guess. And goddamn if he didn't creep me out. He got spooked and started babbling about some sergeant called Jones that went MIA in the jungle. Reckon that Jones and his crew were the ones in the boxes, traveling home just like us saps. I sneaked a look and Jesus, there it was. Just like the guy in the port had said, all laid out real nice, Old Glory over each one. If it's Jones in there, they've done him proud. Good old Uncle Sam wouldn't leave any of us out there. He'd make sure we all come. All come? Yeah, I would hope Uncle Sam would make sure you guys all come. Especially if he's a creepy uncle. He definitely wants you to come. Okay, alright, let's go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see if there's any more underpants to sniff in this place. Okay. Oh, wait, can I talk to Julia? No. Julia doesn't want to talk to me anymore. What? What the? That was the lady from before. Fucking hot. Man, this ghost ship has some hot fucking ghost bitches. Damn. Wouldn't mind being haunted by those bitches. They like, damn. Look like a prostitute dressed up like a sailor. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Like a sexy sailor costume from Party City. Alright. Okay, more That's So Raven premonitions. Alright. Guess something to keep in mind. Okay. I'll definitely remember that premonition later. Alright, let's keep moving. What is the hallway? Okay, this is too close. Dude, you're really getting into my personal space here, guy. What? Okay, alright. Are you jacking off right now, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? What? Oh, God. Okay, alright. Okay. Man. Conrad, like, why are you so close to me? What? Okay, alright. This way. Alright. Feel like, I don't know. Sometimes with these kind of games, you need those, arrows like in Final Fantasy VII that can tell you where you can and can't go.
I think I see something moving down there.
Fleecy the Sheep Girl says, what, Lady Doc? Oh, God. Okay, I probably was just saying things. It was nothing. It was nothing. Yeah, this definitely looks like a ship that was transporting the Ark of the Covenant. Actually, that's probably what the twist is going to be. They were, like, hauling some ancient artifact. I guess I'm calling it now. I saw, like, I don't know, something about Iraq in the newspaper. Maybe they had some kind of unholy artifact that was taken from the Middle East, like some kind of exorcist or some other bullshit. Now it's haunted the ship. Yeah, okay, alright. I guess we'll see, though. I guess we'll see. I don't know.
I'm gonna go get it.
Self-assured. Now is our chance. We gotta be careful.
Now's our chance.
Let's do this.
You gonna watch my back? What do you think I've been doing?
Azaz says, I remember Universal Pictures wanted to set the Dark Universe after 2017's The Mummy movie came out, and they never brought it up again. Well, don't they have... I honestly... That's the fucked up thing about part of why the Dark Universe didn't happen. I still haven't seen Tom Cruise's The Mummy. I have not seen that movie, you know? Not enough people saw that first Dark Universe movie, so, you know. I gotta warn Fliss. Fliss is my girl. You know, the quality doesn't necessarily matter that much with that first fucking Mummy movie. As far as starting the Dark Universe, people just needed to goddamn see it. I was not one of those people. But then again, I know some people are like, oh man, it's a shame the Dark Universe didn't happen, but I don't know. Like,
Shut the fuck up, man.
I don't know. I don't know if I need, like, superhero movie-style versions of these these classic monster movies. So, I don't know.
J'essaie d'entendre ce qui se passe.
Je crie pas.
Ta gueule. Je veux savoir où sont les autres.
Well, looks like Fliss is, toast.
We're gonna follow them. Don't let them out of your sight.
Just a Bear says, I never saw The Mummy either. Yeah, you know.
We're following them.
Gotta keep our distance.
I feel like maybe a smarter idea would have been to be like, to take the Brendan Fraser Mummy universe and be like, now we're starting a universe through these movies, through these popular movies that people liked. You know, I don't know whether they were like, well, Tom Cruise is going to be our Mummy guy. It's like, all right. He's going to be our Iron Man. I don't really know what they were thinking with that. Now, if they had started a Dark Universe out of the original Mummy, if they were like, okay, now we're making a Frankenstein movie, a Wolfman movie, all the Invisible Man, all that other bullshit, right after that first, well, that first Mummy remake came out, maybe people would have been into it. I don't know. It's a Mummy that people can get behind.
Not funny.
All right, I'm seeing things. I'm just afraid I might see that ghost again. But I'm just seeing things. There aren't going to be any more ghosts. Mark my words. CC Trot says, I seen the Tom Cruise Mummy, it was ass. Well, I guess I'm not missing out on anything necessarily. I guess eventually I should make a video on that Mummy movie and talk about what could have been with the Dark Universe. The movies we missed out on.
Wait a minute.
We missed out on Johnny Depp's Invisible Man. I'm sure he would have liked to have been able to turn invisible when Amber entered the room. All right.
Come on, guys, we gotta keep moving.
Whoa, Alex gets to wear shoes? Damn, that's how much of a Chad Alex is. He's the only guy who dressed appropriately. He was sleeping in his shoes. He got lucky.
Jesus.
What is with the rats on this ship?
What is it?
Protective. It's nothing, babe. Truthful. Come look. No, okay, yeah, it's nothing.
Nothing.
You don't need to see, gore.
What does that mean? Why aren't you telling me?
I like how the options just suck. Like, they're just like, neither option is good. Like, I can't just tell her what's in there. My options are just look at what's in there or it's nothing. Like, I can't be like, yeah, it's like something gross. You don't like gross things. I know that much, but yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. Like, I can't imagine being silent is any better. Like, that's where, these kind of narrative games can fall apart and become a little frustrating.
We shouldn't be screwing around right now.
where you don't get to make the choices you would make in real life. You're just stuck with, like, I don't know, annoying choices. Okay, confident. We might need it. Apprehensive. I don't want it. We might need it, you know? We might need it. We don't have any other weapons. We need something. All right. I wish this game was like a point-and-click adventure game where I could see my inventory. If it was like Pajama Sam, I could just, like, click down and see, I have a rusty knife in my inventory. Sweet. Trenton asks, are the rats a Nosferatu reference? It'd be cool. But I think rats in general really love these kind of ships. They like to... I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know how they are able to sneak on these ships. I guess through... Yeah, I actually don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like a trope.
You know your way around.
But I've been on some ships, but I've never encountered rats on them. But it's something that I don't know. You see at least in media.
But
there will be rats stowed aboard. Don't know how they get on. I don't know how nobody notices rats get on a ship. But, you know, it's whatever.
All right, what is this place?
Just some real negligence, I guess. All right. This is kind of reminding me of Rivet City from Fallout 3. I do love Bethesda's approach to all of their settlements in Fallout games. Like, they're just like a cool gimmick, and that's basically it. There's like not a whole lot of story to these settlements. It's just, here's a city that's built around an undetonated bomb. Here's a city that's built on a battleship. Here's a city that's just an abandoned hotel. Here's a city that's inside a baseball stadium. You know, I appreciate the consistency. How did I trigger my smart assistant? Stop it. Shut the fuck up.
What? There's something in here with us. Didn't you?
Ulron1 asks, how many rats live in your home, Doc? Not as many as you'd think, because rats is good eatins. So any rat I do encounter, I do make sure to make into a little bit of a midnight snack, and I eat that baby raw. Alright, worried. It's probably just rats. Get a grip. Yeah, it probably is just rats. Fucking rats all over this place.
Just rats.
How are rats living on this ship? But then again, they could be ghost rats. Alright. Just some Okami says, could never get into Fallout. Well, I'm definitely the opposite. I most recently finished a new playthrough of Fallout 2.
We don't have a lot of options. It's gotta be
Classic game. Can never beat Frank Horrigan by myself, though. I always have to get the help of the Enclave soldiers and
Not my scene, you know?
the turrets. I have to, like, sneak by them and activate the turrets. Alright, dismissive. No such thing as ghosts. There's no such thing as ghosts.
Ghosts? There are ghosts now?
Well, no. There's no such thing as...
Well, you know that, and I know that, but do the ghosts know that?
Oh man, Julia believes in ghosts. I should have known that as Julia's boyfriend.
Sure, it's freaky
and I guess I am Julia's boyfriend.
But they are just a bunch of dead bodies, and I'm sure they are going to stay dead.
What is this?
Nicole L. says, my husband killed a big mouse this week, Doc. Hopefully his name wasn't Mickey. Poor Mickey. I just know it was Mickey. Rest in peace. Alright.
All this space?
How is this any weirder than anything else we've seen today?
Why would they have such a big cargo hold but not...
Let's get real. The size that Mickey is, he's not a mouse. He's a fucking rat. He ain't no mouse. He's a goddamn filthy rat.
Look at this one.
Alright.
For a kid or something.
I don't want to know. Let's get out of here.
Yes, maybe that's little baby Dracula. Right there, and those are his parents.
Gavin asks, in your old videos, did you live in hell?
Conrad and eat off his...
Yeah, I did. I honestly still live in hell. It's called Planet Earth. Alright, let's see. Wait, I see like a bright thing I can interact with, but like you have to be in a specific spot to interact with everything in this damn game. Like, it's like... Oh god, okay, fine. I won't click on it. I just won't click, like, like, you gotta be, like, in, like, a very specific corner, facing a specific perspective every time. I see these objects, I want to interact with them, I want to see what they are. I guess maybe, oh wait, okay, yeah, this very specific spot. It really matters. They take it very seriously. All right. Secret found. What? I think we might have figured out what the curse is, for. Okay, is this even human?
Look at this.
So, I guess this is the curse of the two-headed skeleton.
I mean, was it ever human?
Honestly, they should have named the game The Curse of the Two-Headed Skeleton. I feel like a lot more people would have bought it.
Now.
You name a game The Curse of the Two-Headed Skeleton, you're getting so many fucking sales. It's gonna be crazy. All right. Okay, so I gotta be in a specific part of this. All right.
We got a name on this guy.
And what are they even doing here? I don't think stuck on a ghost ship for all eternity sounds like a good plan A.
Who cares where they're from or where they're going? They're dead and we're not, so let's keep it that way.
Good thinking, Julia. Good thinking. All right, I think this is the last crate. Hopefully this is the Ark of the Covenant. Fingers crossed.
Serious locks in these caskets.
Why would they be chained and locked?
Okay, why is Julia suddenly so much lower res? She looks like a totally different person in that lighting. What the hell? All right. All right, well, I guess we switched to the PS3 graphics. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's a little scarier than a rat.
What?
Seriously? Are you trying to freak me out?
Huh?
Can we just get out of here?
What? But there was a skeleton. There was a skeleton back there, but then there was a skull right there, a human head. What? I don't. What's going on here? Cross button. All right. All right. This isn't cool, guys. Are you guys messing with me? Because if you're messing with me, just tell me. All right. It would have been great if at least one of the characters was wearing Crocs. Just at least one of the characters. I feel like one of the characters needed to be wearing some, like, really embarrassing beachwear that they're just stuck with for the whole game.
Why so spick and span?
All right, let's see what we got here. I'm hoping this game turns out to be like Luigi's Mansion and I get the Poltergust 3000. Fingers crossed. All right. I might have to stream Luigi's Mansion sometime, but part of me is thinking that might be too scary of a game for me. All right.
Any medicine we find in here is gonna be old.
Honestly, that game really did scare me. Like, you're never safe in that mansion. There's always something out to get you. It's sort of like real life if you think about it. You're never really safe. All right, well, we got some aspirin. Okay.
4 years of med school and you prescribed me an 80-year-old aspirin to call me in the morning?
That's not gonna make him sick, is it?
Ulron1 says, Doc wanted to see Conrad in a Speedo. I mean, it wouldn't have hurt. Would have been at least nice to know what Conrad's working with. We saw what Alex is working with. We never saw Brad's package, and he has not appeared at all in the game. I'm guessing he's the Deus Ex Machina character. Oh, shit. I'm guessing Brad is the Deus Ex Machina character who will pop out and save the day. He's the character, like, who would otherwise would have died, but they needed him to be alive for the sake of the story, so they basically secreted him away, and hopefully
Where the hell is Conrad?
they're just hoping we just forgot about him, I guess. All right, this is some Dr. Satan bullshit. This is not looking good. All right. Something that bothered me is when Rob Zombie made Haunted World of El Super Beasto, he had Dr. Satan in it, played by Paul Giamatti, but that animated Dr. Satan was a totally different guy. He was like a totally different thing. So it's like, are you just reusing the name? He wasn't like the same guy at all. I was expecting it to be like, I don't know, some kind of tie-in.
What the hell?
To House of 1,000 Corpses, but it just...
Can't see that.
Another Dr. Satan. What was up with that? All right. All right. I guess he just liked the name. I don't know. It's a cool name.
So, this guy had...
Dr. Satan is a cool character in both those movies. Totally cool character.
Attack, which is not routine at all.
Hashtag nope. Nope.
All right. Okay, so Julia just said hashtag nope. There's some fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe ass dialogue. I don't know. It's just like, come on. Like, I know, like, I don't know. I know, like, the guy who co-writes these games is an older dude, so maybe he's just trying to, like, relate to today's youth, but yeah, that's some, like, real cookie-cutter dialogue. That's something that does bother me is, like, cliched dialogue. I saw Inside Out 2 recently, and it's a great movie. Definitely a great sequel, but something that did bother me is that it did have some, like, cliched, cookie-cutter, jokey dialogue. Like, one that really stood out to me in that movie is Joy asks Sadness, "What have I ever steered you wrong?" And then Sadness says, "Yes, many times." Like, it's the most, I don't know, like, kind of eye-rolly dialogue, where it's like, Pixar, you're better than that. You don't need this kind of dumbass dialogue. You don't need that kind of shit. There doesn't need to be, like, a joke every minute. I don't know. You could just have, like, regular conversation play out.
Must have gone on ahead.
Not a big deal, but I was just like, well, you know, maybe could have took that out. All right, cautious. Shh, quiet, anxious. Gotta be cautious here.
I can shout if I want.
Got fucking pirates chasing us, bitch.
Where the hell did he go?
Yeah, let's, like, reveal our location to the pirates with guns. Good idea, Julia. I'm so glad you turned down my proposal, Julia. I didn't want to get married to you anyway, but I might try to propose to you again later. I don't know. We'll see.
Where are you taking me?
Now, why would I tell you?
Now, that's some dialogue I do appreciate. She asked, "Where are you taking me?" And the pirate guy is like, "Why would I tell you that?" Like, I do appreciate when the villains don't just tell you everything they're gonna do. Do appreciate that. It's like, yeah, maybe don't tell me everything you're gonna do. That's something I noticed about the later Universal monster movies. That the villains would, like, often just tell their entire evil plan. Like, I don't...
Hey, back off.
Okay, maybe I'm being a little too confident.
You don't even know what you're doing. You just do whatever he tells you, don't you?
Can I go this way? I can't go through the rubble. Damn it. All right, I want to see what... I guess if this was a Quentin Tarantino movie, we'd probably see more close-ups of Fliss's feet. But I'm just curious, like, they gotta be, like, getting really cut up by this fucking ship, right? Like, come on.
Stop.
It's not a great place to be walking barefoot. All right. Gavin Elrod says, "Doc, you should play Minecraft horror maps." I don't know. Anytime I play Minecraft, I just play it, just vanilla. I don't need any fancy mods. I don't generally... I PC game, but I don't generally do any mods. Don't do any modding. I like just the vision that the original creators intended for me to play. Anything else feels wrong. So I play so many Bethesda games, for instance, and those games are meant to be modded, but I never mod them. Not even like quality of life mods that just make the gameplay smoother. Don't even bother with that bullshit. Not even with New Vegas, which is prone to crashing, like, very frequently. Never get the mods that make it less likely to crash. I'm just a purist. I'm a purist at heart. And you know, if you ask me, Minecraft is scary enough as is. Honestly, I got so spooked the first time I played Minecraft, and it became night. There's just suddenly zombies and creepers all over the place? No thanks. No thanks. It is like, honestly, it was honestly pretty spooky, like, because I played, you know, Minecraft when it first was in, like, when it was still in beta. It was, you know, like, the night in that game, still pretty spooky. Like, I don't know, how, desolate the world looks, like, how liminal it is. And there's just these little, like, these creatures dedicated just to killing you. It's, you know, spooky. It's also spooky going into the caves, and shit, you know? Masterful horror. Video gaming right there. Masterful.
Where did all your friends go?
It's sort of fucked up to think about. I imagine I don't know. Some of my subscribers were probably born after Minecraft came. It's like ancient history. I remember, oh my god, actually I remember when it was announced that Osama bin Laden was killed, like he was taken out. I was playing Minecraft during that when I found out. I was like building like an underground Minecraft house. And I find out Osama bin Laden was killed. And I cried all day, you know. Miss that guy. Okay. Gavin says there's a Scooby-Doo Minecraft mod. I guess maybe I'll just have to mod it then. I just have to mod? I do need to stream more Scooby-Doo games. That's something that's been planned for the Gulag channel, but I need to continue the Gulag channel in general. Just need to make gonna be loosening up cause like, I don't know, it's very strict about what's uploaded to the Gulag channel, where it needs to be the biggest, most high-quality video, quote-unquote high-quality videos, I guess for us at least. But I figure, you know, there can be some easier, quicker to make videos, to have a more regular schedule. They don't all have to be, like, overly complicated videos like that last Scooby-Doo vid on the Gulag channel. So there could be some simpler ones and some streams, but need to make the big comeback first. Need to make the next big Gulag video. Try to be a little bit more frequent and regular there. 3 trailers down says Osama wish he had an underground Minecraft house before that day. I was trying to build him one. I just didn't have enough time. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. But then again, maybe I don't want to go towards the thing that seemed to kill that guy. But, alright. I'm sorry, Osama. I failed you. I failed you. Alright. Man, you gotta press the square button a little bit more for that QTE. Damn.
Is anyone there?
Oh, vent time. Hopefully my homies are in the vent, waiting for me. What? Oh, God! I thought I was seeing things. Okay, I was probably just seeing things. Like, this game is filled with jump scares. Like, oh man, like, imagine like you're watching a horror movie like this, and you're 2.5 hours in the movie, and the most that's happened is jump scares. All right. Whoa.
That can't be a good sign.
Drop down. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Maybe some drivable vehicles? Hopefully. Hopefully this turns into an open world game. God, that'd be so sweet if this company just randomly made an open world video game. What the hell was that? I'm probably just imagining things. Yeah. I feel like you can only do so many jump scares before you reach the point of, maybe it's not just my imagination. All right, that corpse over there is lit up, so let's take a closer look at it.
Jesus. What happened down here?
I don't know if that corpse is going to tell you what happened down here. I was hoping there would be something I can, like, I don't know, interact with. Guess not. Oh, wait. Here it is. Is this just a rusty dog tag? It almost looks like it's made out of gold. I love gold, as Goldmember like to say. All right. Poor Charles T. Perez. Man, they really fucked up his face. Damn. Damn. All right. What? I couldn't. I'm just saying things. I am just saying that I gotta lighten up. Shit. Fuck. Whoa, Rob Zombie wrote all that dialogue.
All right.
Let's go. Come on, Brad. It's time for you to save the day. Oron says Goldmember is Wolfula's dad. I was trying to keep it on the down low. I don't want people to know I come from a wealthy family. I'm never gonna see any of that money, okay? Just want to make it clear. But it is true. The rumors are true. Goldmember is my dad, and it is true. I was conceived through his Goldmember. All right. It is still functional. It might be made out of gold, but it is still very much functional.
Holy shit.
Now, Brad, why aren't you wearing... You had plenty of time to prepare, plenty of time to find some shoes, but yet you decided to enter this really rusty-looking, just desolate ship with no shoes on. You had, like, several hours to prepare yourself for this situation. But all right, okay. Honestly, why didn't... I guess maybe the ship doesn't have power or something, but I'd be like maybe using the, I don't know, the communication equipment to maybe reach out for some help. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I missed something back there and he can't, but okay, whatever. All right. Brad, I mean, the glasses are misleading. Brad is a total dumb fuck. But, you know, a character wears glasses. They make you think they're like fucking Velma or something. All right. This is very technical lore, so I'm just going to safely ignore it. I'm not going to read all that shit. What? Oh. All right, probably just hearing things.
Hello? Who's there?
Honestly, they need to have an option where Brad can just walk back onto the ship and then the credits roll. All right. Because honestly, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not going on this ship. I'm not looking for my friends by myself. This spooky ship. No, thank you. It's not happening. All right.
This is Julia's. They were here. Okay. They were here.
Oron says he is like Velma. Too bad it's just the latest Velma. That's one of those things where I guess you know someone in real life who wears glasses and is really nerdy. You're like, okay, that guy's got to be smart, right? And then you start talking to him after a while, and you realize this is like one of the dumbest people I've ever met. Like, this person is so fucking stupid. It's definitely, I don't know. Appearances can really be misleading, where you're like, okay, well, all right. Not the smart person I thought. Far from it. Yeah, far from it. Okay, so Fleecy says the pirates took part of the boat, so the communication equipment won't work. Damn it. Those fiends! We have no choice, then. We have no choice. I have to save my friends barefoot. I could have at least put on some shoes. I guess maybe the pirates stole Brad's shoes. Alright. I want to see if I can go here. Probably not, because it's closed. If a door is closed in one of these games, you're not going to go through it. Just assume it's locked. Now, these are not games that are built around exploration, but for whatever reason, I insist on, like, maybe there's something, I don't know, maybe the completionist in me. What? If I didn't go into this room, I wouldn't have gotten this cutscene. It's worth it.
What happened here?
I'm assuming these guys died. That's going to be my safe assumption, Brad. All right. U.S. General Infantry, 14th Division. Wolf. Huh. The Fighting Wolfulites. All right. Yeah, these guys are mummies, that's for sure. All right. They look like they died peacefully, though. That's how I want to go out. All right. I'm going to see some more ghost bitches. I just know it. I see like another... Yeah, all right.
Great. Perfect.
This kind of game is pretty cool, though, because it is like going through like a haunted house attraction, like something like Halloween Horror Nights or something, where it's just like something scripted to happen every few steps. It's kind of neat, you know? These games are short, but they're every moment is carefully planned out and curated by the curator. All right. What? Oh, was it Michael Myers mask? What? All right. That's a cool shot. That's almost a shot that you could put into a live-action movie. These games definitely thrive on the dark lighting. Definitely help the visuals out. I thought, for a second, I thought this was like a Fallout poster, like, join the Enclave. All right. But I guess that's pretty much what the pre-war propaganda of Fallout is riffing on. All right. Okay. All right. Somebody, Private Young already has a gas mask signed out. Okay. Somebody wanted some extra gas masks. Yeah. There's only so many gas masks to go around. All right. Smells like garlic mustard, horseradish, mustard gas. Man, I thought they were going to talk about horseradish sauce. Really love that sauce at Arby's. Really completes a sandwich. All right. I guess they call it horsey sauce, though. That's their patented Arby's variant. All right. Their childish variant. Let's call it horsey sauce. Isn't that cute? We're gonna call it horsey sauce. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait, wrong stick. That's what she said, wrong stick. All right. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Now I can get into the vents. Imagine like a version of Die Hard where it takes John McClane nearly 3 hours before he goes through a vent. That was a really short vent, too. I feel like, I guess we have an idea of if this developer made a Die Hard game, it's going to take a little while before we get to the vent stuff. And that's the best part of Die Hard. All right. Let's see what we got here. Nothing. Hasn't even found any shoes yet. All right. Is that a vertibird? I'm just thinking of Fallout still. All right. Well, it looks like, maybe the pirates get some backup. They have a helicopter. All right. Michael asks, when does Freddy Krueger show up? Oh, man, fingers crossed he shows up. That would be cool, like, I don't know, a guest in one of these games. Have him play, like, a host or whatever. Alright. I could imagine Robert Englund, I don't know, fitting right in to one of these kind of games.
Who's there?
I don't know, like, he does some video game work, but it's always, like, just voiceovers, like Scarecrow and Injustice. It'd be cool to see him do, like, a motion capture thing, like, in one of these games. They had Lance Henriksen, you know, they'll have some older actors. Imagine Robert Englund could do it. I mean, I would like to see Robert Englund, I don't know, like, I'd like to see him reprise the role for like an actual Nightmare on Elm Street video game. Something Silent Hill style, but with our luck, it's probably gonna end up being a fucking... Okay, so I can drop down. With our luck, it'll probably end up being a fucking asymmetrical game.
Skeletons.
But I could, you know, I could at least see an asymmetrical Freddy game working. Like, you play as Freddy and you, like, you can just manipulate the maps, like, freely at any point. And the players have to, like, I don't know... Have to, like, I don't know... Just try to survive, I don't know, try to, like, I don't know, react to how you, change their situations at any given moment. It could be cool. I wouldn't want that ideally, but it could work. That's at least, I don't know, it would work better than a fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre asymmetrical game. I should maybe stream that Texas Chainsaw Massacre game again sometime, though. Just to revisit it, just to see what it, just to see if, I don't know, if it's changed at all. But then again, I don't have Game Pass anymore, actually, I realize. So, I'd have to actually buy it. But then again, I see it always on clearance at, like, fucking Target and Walmart. They can't give copies of that game away. Alright. So, God, it's so awkward, like, walking... You get, like, caught on... I don't know, you get caught on the guardrails walking around in this game sometimes. Alright, let's drop down. I feel like I've explored enough. I got my weapon.
Alex? Julia?
Just Some Okami says, heard the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game was bad.
Fuck no.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't great. It was okay. Like, it was okay for what it was, but it's not my kind of game. But the issue with that game in particular is that there just, I don't know, there just wasn't enough, like, different kinds of content. It's just the same, it's just one gameplay style. You can play as either the family or the survivors. I don't know, like, as far as, like, I don't know, last time I checked. And also, it didn't help that they had extremely expensive DLC where... Whoa! Ghost! Where you had, like, you had to pay, like, $10 for, you had to pay $10 for, like, DLC characters that were just original characters completely. Like, why would I pay $10 for this character that is, like, I have no connection with? Like, who cares? Like, I don't care about this. Like, why would I pay that kind of money for just one character? Like, it was just stupid. Like, it was just, like, pissing all over the fans who, like, spent money on that game. Like, and then they also had the $26 Leatherface skin in that game, too. It's just, like, ridiculous. Like, just, like, bleeding the fans dry. Like, we don't have a lot of content, and what little content we're going to add to the game, we're going to charge you the amount of money you paid for the game. It's just, it's, like, just ridiculous. Like, I don't know. Like, your money's better spent on stuff that's just filled with so much more to do. Oh, shit. Quick time event time. My hand was not fully on the controller. But I think I made it in time for the zombies to kill Fliss. Oh, are they... Oh, shit. This could be, like, where Fliss dies. Like, totally. If I don't press the buttons in time. All right, okay. I think Fliss is okay for now. Brad, not you! you know, I wouldn't want to do it, but if I had to shoot Brad in the fucking head, I'd do it if I had to.
What is this?
Olron says you need Manchurian gold to be able to afford the Texas Chainsaw Massacre DLC. Evidently. I kind of wonder if it's even still on Game Pass, actually. It might not be. It was kind of nice that it was there. Like, I don't know, as an option. Because it was like, well, even if it's not your kind of game, if you're, like, a fan of the series, you could at least, like, play it for a little bit like me. But the DLC situation, just, I don't know. It just did not help them at all. Because I guess, I don't know, it doesn't help that they just don't have the rights to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre series in general. Just the first movie, which is very limiting as far as what they can do. Like, I don't know, it just felt like, well, we got the rights to the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, and we only make this one kind of game. So even if it doesn't totally work, we're still gonna do it because it'll mean we get some money, I guess. Like, I don't know. Would have been nice to maybe see them try a different type of game. But, no. Would have been cool to, like, I don't know, like, have, like, a game like this in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre world that might be, like, a prequel to the movie. Alright. Would have loved it, but, you know, you can't make DLC for that kind of game. Well, I guess, I don't know. They still managed to make DLC for these kind of games where you pay $20 to be able to play the game in black and white. Sure, you could just turn down the saturation on your screen, but no, you can pay $20 to enable the game to be played in black and white. Yes. CC Trout says it's still on Game Pass. Okay, well, that's good at least. I don't currently have Game Pass. I did have it for a few years. It came with my Xbox. I stupidly financed an Xbox that came with fucking Game Pass. A Game Pass subscription. I ended up not playing the Xbox that much, but it's fully paid off now, you know? Alright, well, that was some more That's So Raven foreshadowing. Alright. Something to keep in mind later. This is a pretty cute ballroom, though. Looks really nice. Looks like a nice place to hang out, have a party. Is that blood? Alright, let's... Oh, whoa! Okay. The perspective's totally shifted suddenly. It really tripped me out. Alright. Time for some more lore. Alright, here we go. Lore time, baby. Lore time, let's get that lore. Okay, there's like sigils, emblems, something of that nature. Let's see what's inside. Alright, it's a Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Or possibly a Naturum Demonto. Cabal should silently assemble, and no more or fewer than 5 true individuals of sound mind and spirit. It should number 3 female and 2 male, firstborn, faces obscured with blood, sigils or sigils. Note is important to the sorcerer and the spiritual well-being. I know someone who used to say sigils all the time, and it just caught on with me. Like, I hate the fact that that stuck around. Okay, flock that before the festival of Akramahamari ritual of Theskia is performed to went away demons. By means of Cabal, the pentacle shall be drawn out, and each member shall stand at each of the 5 primary points. A lady born of the sea shall be rendered unconscious and placed at the center of the pentacle. It is from there that the assembled should recite the incantation of Soras from Kingdom Hearts, sword in hand, with all exaltation possible, as is written. We five stand at the furthermost point. We are yet close enough to touch. Pentagram, the 5-starred, great power, turning 90 degrees to describe the unicursal out the pentacle is okay, this is really, I don't know. I'm not reading all this. The important demon manual, like, it's just... They wanted me to read it, they wouldn't have some of it be nonsense, you know? That's what I think. All right. You can fucking freeze grab it. I don't know. Okay. It's like, I can't make sense of this. Fucking bullshit. All right. Okay. Well, oh, wait. Is this a room? That is not a room. Invisible wall time. Okay. All right. Wait. Why can't I go this way? There's, like, nothing in my way. There'll be, like, these random invisible walls that will make it so I can't move. Like, what? All right. Okay. All righty. I don't know what was up with that. We don't want you going that way. Maybe there's something over here. Let's see. I already looked at that book. Oh, wait, maybe there was... I don't know. Maybe there was, like, a wall that was blending in with the... Yeah, that was probably it. There was, like, just this little wall that was just kind of blending into the floor for me. Let's see. No, well, no, it doesn't seem like it. No, it was just... Yeah, no, it was like an invisible wall. Okay, all right, never mind. Oh, what? The hell was that about? What? All right. Very strange transition, but okay. Is that me? Okay, that could be me. That kind of looks like it could be me. Or it could be Lord Voldemort. Or, Emperor Palpatine. Either one. I guess we're all kind of... We all have very similar modes of dress, I suppose. All right. Okay. Whoa, she, like, grabbed his hands in midair. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's like the Grim Reaper. All right. Oh, no, wait, it's Skeletor. Never mind. I forgot this is like a stealth He-Man video game reboot. It turns out Conrad was, Prince Adam the whole time. He was on the down low. Julia was She-Ra. I think maybe Alex is Man-at-Arms, possibly. Perhaps. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be underwater. She's handling this pretty well, like, what? What? Okay, I gotta have, like, some kind of, oxygen meter, right? Like, oh man. I could easily fuck this up. Unless she has, like, infinite air. Okay, is Alex dead? Was that Alex? No, wait, that's not Alex, alright. I was like... Nah, totally different guy, one of the pirates, alright. Really taking my time. I don't know if I want to look at this stuff, like, when I'm underwater. Let's go. Okay, that guy has, like, barnacles on his... Wait, no, wait, isn't that Alex? Oh, wait, yeah, that was Alex. What? Oh, it was just a... Okay. Wait, what? Okay, this game is tripping me out. Which one's the real one? Who do I help? Usually Alex is really quick to drown guys who look like him. Okay, I don't know what's going on now. I don't like...
Come on.
So is it two Alex? Wait, what? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused right now. Spooch123 says, play Soma if you want a Kino horror game. I do like the idea of playing a Kino horror game. So, was there like two Alexes, or are there just two guys that look a lot like each other? Alright.
What? You okay?
This game's losing me.
Thanks.
I feel like, I don't know, the shots are becoming so disjointed
He's still around.
in this scene. It's very disorienting. Oh, wait, I guess this is like, I don't know, one of the pirates. He just kind of looks like Alex. I don't know. Or is this another? Okay. I guess similar haircuts. I guess the lighting, it's just hard to tell. I don't know. Because Alex isn't all tatted up, but I just realized that guy looks a lot like Alex. I don't know, maybe they could have casted two guys that look a little more different. Unless that's supposed to be a ghost Alex, I don't know. Oh, God. This game is messing with my mind. Fleecy says Julia saw two Alexes. Okay, so there's supposed to be two Alexes. But she didn't say anything. Like, why are there two of you? Like, I don't know. That would be something I would say. Like, what's up?
But you wanted to
All right.
with the whole pirate adventure thing, and I gotta say,
I guess the characters can just take things in stride.
it's funny, but I think the guys you hired are taking it a little too far, maybe.
I'll have to look into Soma.
I mean, you didn't feel like paying top dollar, and that's you get. You get these guys that are not cream of the crop. They're taking it a little too far. You know, you get my drift. So if you.
So I guess it's kind of like in Twin Peaks, where there's an evil Cooper.
I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. They're chasing us around.
There's now an evil Alex. Uh-oh. Maybe they shouldn't have split up. Oh, okay. We got some sexy ghost Why are you running, dude? You have the chance to rail a ghost chick.
Alex!
Come on.
Julia!
Take your chance.
I gotta find everybody. Need something. It's something.
I do need to replay the quarry, I realize, just so I can spend some time with a creepy CGI version of oh shit, okay. Of Justice Smith. Oh man, I miss Justice Smith. Alright. Water purification plant with field notes from Warrant Officer Knight. I will admit that the lack of air conditioning is starting to get to me. I'm really, sweating up a storm right now. But maybe it's just the game. It's getting to me. Alright. So, more That's So Raven visions. Great. What? Oh man, is this a piss jar? Oh man, okay. I can't interact with it though. Ooh, what do we got here?
Duke? No way. There's no way. That's not possible.
Wait. Dude, okay, at this point you have to admit, things are just weird on this ship. You have to be like, alright, it's totally possible with what I've been seeing, you know? You have to admit that. Okay, now it's been 2 hours since my last break, so I'm gonna be right back. Just less than a minute, and then we'll finish off this game. So, be right back. Alright, I am back. It is 90 degrees tonight. It is a hot one. A hot, hot one. Okay. Alright, where do I go here? Alright, here we go. Let's continue. And find some more ghosts. Well, let me see. Okay, I went over there. I looked at the ghost bottle in the ship. Or the ship in the bottle. God. Alright, let's see what's over here. Oh, I looked at that. Barracks? Okay, I mean, it's gotta be like this way, right? No, yeah, I looked at that. See, I looked at that thing. Guess maybe I have to backtrack. I don't know. I guess there's nothing else over here, so let's, keep moving. Okay, alright, there's more rooms up ahead. Here we go. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see what's in here. Hopefully something good. Alright. Let's see. Okay, what's this? More lore. I love it when they have these characters on their own. Just you know, just soaking in all the lore of the game. They have these, like, sequences where a character is just by themselves, just, like, taking in all the lore, you know? Okay. Now, this is lore that I actually want to read, because it looks short. Alright. 14th Division Army. To all officers, Captain Ford has offered that the consumption of alcohol is strictly forbidden during this voyage. Any officer found drunk while on or off duty will face court-martial. Your alcohol rations will be provided to you at a later date. Oh, okay, so you get alcohol eventually. The war is over. This is bullshit. All right, so they were, I'm assuming, heading home after the Japanese surrender. They were like, all right, we're finally heading back home. They have to deal with this bullshit.
Just fucking with me. That's it. I gotta find everybody. Whatever this is.
Dusk says, spending precious minutes learning all the lore. When I'm in, like, desperate survival situations, I like to, like, I don't know, learn some more about the background of, the scary place I've been trapped in, you know? Want to learn everything about it, and I seem to have triggered my... Oh my god, I hate smart assistants. This is the curse that we, the curse we're stuck with. Like, I will just say the most random things, and my smart speaker will be triggered by some random word that I said. Oh, God. Alright, where's... Like, I see the light that says... Okay, here we go. It's always misleading where the actual, button will pop up. Alright. You think it's, like, one spot. It's always the spot you least expect. Alright, so, it looks like somebody got to enjoy their alcohol rations.
Probably
That's good.
Practice what you preach kind of guy.
What? Okay. Oh man, this game is messing with me. Alright.
If anybody knew what the hell was going on in this place, it would have been the captain.
Isn't that the captain of the Titanic? Went down with the ship? I guess all ship captains basically look the same. Yeah, I'm racist towards ship captains. They all look the same, if you ask me. You ship captains all look alike to me. So, you never really see it in games. Like, they'll spend so much time doing shit, but they never actually take a shit. Like, they never like, okay, I gotta go find a spot to take a leak or something.
I should really take a look behind this door, shouldn't I?
Like, here's your opportunity.
But should I?
And it looks like a really great toilet to take a shit on, too.
I should.
Alright. Well, I guess Conrad's decision has been made for him. Now he doesn't have to explore. Oh, I have to pry the door open. There's got to be something inside the toilet that I can use, right? Ah, man, I can't interact with it. Damn it. All right, let's see here. I guess I gotta go back. All right. Let's see. There's gotta be something around here. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh, wait. This? Okay. It was Conrad with the candlestick in the captain's barracks. All right. They need to make, like, a Clue game in this style. That'd be pretty cool. I'd buy it. I'd be the only one, but I'd buy it. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, well, haunted candlestick aside, I still need it.
Not from the door.
All right. Spooch says more games need bowel movement mechanics. That's what I'm saying. You know, you can have, like, in God of War, you have, like, interactive sex. Oh, here we go. Speaking of which, oh, man. That chick was a real butterface, that's for sure. Oh. Okay, this time you're gonna see her, dude. Okay, now. Oh, now here, this is what I'm talking about. Oh! Okay. My thumbnail came true. Okay, that was close. All right, I need to catch my breath after that. I don't know what that is, but I guess I have to react to it. Man, she's making the old bitch from the Shining bathroom look fuckable. Okay. Really switching things up. Okay, I think the worst of it is behind us. Okay, oh, they always do this to me. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. This is gonna decide Conrad's fate, I just know it, but I'm gonna run. It's always like a roll of the dice when they give you the run or hide option in these games. It's like run to the thing that instantly kills you. Hide to the thing that makes your character completely irrelevant to the rest of the plot until the end. That's how they get you. Man, she is really good at catching up. She's got quite a beard going for her. Holy shit, oh. Yeah, I probably should have hid. It's always like, you know, it can go either way with these games. I just know Conrad is not long for this world. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, Conrad, you're still with us so far. Despite not wearing shoes, you've managed to survive all of this. Come on, Conrad, I believe in you. Honestly, just fight her. Oh, I don't know why you're not trying to fight her. She looks like she's a bit of a pushover. Come on. I mean, yeah, she can, like, fly, but... Okay, I'm gonna jump. Fuck it. I thought about fighting her, but, Oh! Yeah, he's dead. Alright. I honestly was surprised. I was like, I can fight? I can fight her? I guess not. Alright. Conrad's dead. Alright. It is a roll of the dice. It's like, maybe you could have a chance. I was hoping maybe there would be some water beneath Conrad, but now he's dead. But that's how they get you. That's how they get you to spend 3 hours, like 4 hours replaying the game. Just to do the other option. Or just watch it on YouTube. I think that's probably what a lot of people just do. I'll just see what happens if I do something else on YouTube. I'm not fucking playing this game again. It's a one and done. Alright. I'm in a real Man of Medan mood right now. Yeah, replay it sometime. It's not gonna happen. Alright, run or jump? Alright, well, I did some running. Let's try jumping. Let's pull a Donkey Kong. Man, I'm so sad Conrad died. He's my favorite character. I'm sure if he survived, he would not have appeared for the rest of the story. He would have appeared in the epilogue. Alright, fight back. I guess try fighting back this time. I don't know. Apparently fighting back is viable in all of these situations. Alright. Guess I should have done that with Conrad. I guess I gotta fight all these guys going forward. I guess they're all like, I don't know, pussies that could easily be defeated. Alright. Alright. That wasn't so hard.
Oh my god, oh my god. Maybe he's gone?
Oh no, we just doomed that man. Pirate number 1 isn't gonna survive these events.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's me. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, it's Fliss, God. Oh, thank God Brad's still alive, though. Oh, thank God. The main group is just fine. Minus Conrad, but, you know. Not Conrad! Oh my God! I killed Conrad! You bastards! Alright. I was almost gonna do a Cartman, then I remember Cartman doesn't say that. He doesn't participate in that catchphrase. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Yeah, I think we'll
I'm gonna do that anyway. Just do that. Do that other catchphrase anyway. That's a show filled with catchphrases. It's crazy. It's gotta be like the great thing about writing that show is you have so many catchphrases that so many scenes can write themselves. Man, they're really sad about Conrad dying. If I knew that, I would have tried a little harder to keep him alive. Honestly thought, like, when they would find Conrad's corpse, they'd be like, oh, sweet, Conrad's dead. All right, awesome.
Oh, hello. Things appear to have taken a turn towards the spiritual, wouldn't you say?
Olron says, hello there, children. All right.
Now
I want you to suck on my chocolate ball, my salty chocolate balls. All right.
And what about Conrad? Took a step into the unknown, I fear. Too bad.
Fleecy says, now Julie is rich and an only child. Better ask her to marry her again.
Stop it. How to save the lives of your...
I guess I missed the part of the story that says Julie and Conrad are brother and sister.
Although it seems the ship's previous occupants never managed to. Quite a lot of deaths that night. Let me help you out. Give you a little hint.
All right, curious. I need some help. Confident. I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. I'm going in blind.
No hint. Perhaps you think you can piece things together from the clues you found yourself.
I feel like this guy would mislead me.
Good luck with that.
He's not very helpful.
Perhaps you've started to realize something.
So what is this guy a curator of? Like, this doesn't look like, I don't know, like an art gallery. Looks more like a library. Wouldn't he be more like a librarian? All right, let's see.
Aren't you excited to find out what
All right, am I about to play Balatro?
all this and how you might avoid any more unnecessary tragedy? Go on, back to it. Speak soon.
It says, I think it was on their intro text. Yeah, I didn't read that shit. I did not read it. I was like, okay, that's Brad the nerd. That's Conrad, one of the Chads. That's Alex, the other Chad. I don't need to read this shit.
All this evil shit that's happening.
Tell who they are.
Let's just stay calm and relatively sane about this, okay?
What the fuck happened to my brother? Someone had to have seen him before he...
I mean, this is a sketchy-ass ship with, like, pirates wielding guns. You know, he could have just tripped.
Yeah, but just for a second. I tried to catch up, but he was gone.
Gone where? Why? This just doesn't add up.
Should have never split up. We should have stuck together.
It would have been great if the game gave you the option of not splitting up. But then I realize you can't really do that with this kind of game. It is really the illusion of choice. They only really have one story track. Oh, shit. They only have one story track, and there's just, like, little things that can,
Doesn't sound
you know, lead to, like, some slight tangents. But,
There were things walking around with his face on them.
you can't have the story change to the point where you cannot split up.
I'd never hurt you. You know that, right?
No, I know. It's just...
This can't all be happening. Maybe, like...
Dusk says, space is a good setting for these types of games. It would be cool to see, like, a game in the style of the Alien franchise, or even just in the Alien franchise in this style.
What do we know that's real?
I do begrudge, you know, the limitations of this style of game, like the fact that your choices don't really matter that much beyond just little things.
Did you see the gold? Anything?
Little narrative differences. You're still ultimately going to have the same overarching narrative no matter what, but it's still fun to play this type of game.
What happened to everybody?
See it applied to, like, other types of things.
Death everywhere. It's like a tomb.
So where'd all the corpses come from?
Apparently getting scared to death is an actual thing, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened to these guys.
Fearful. Is this a ghost ship? This place is weird. I'm just gonna say, this place is weird.
Reeks of weird. Dirty, stinky, weird.
Yeah, it stinks like poo-poo. I don't like this place.
Perpetual bad feeling machine.
Most childish answer. All right, Fearful. Is this a ghost ship? Man, what happened on this ship?
Am I crazy, or are we on a ghost ship?
Seems like...
Okay, so that was basically still, are we on a ghost ship?
Guards here were scared
It's like,
of ghosts.
are we on a ghost ship, or are we on a ghost ship? Just at a different tone.
We're wasting time. Whatever we do, we have to do it now.
Time to get off this ship.
We're not going anywhere without the distributor cap. The Duke needs it to run.
Hold on. This ship's gotta have a radio. If we can find it and use it...
S says, yeah, the new Dark Pictures Anthology game is going to be called Directive 8020. Oh yeah, I did see that title for the upcoming game. I was wondering what was up with that. It just does sound like a sci-fi-ass sounding name. Guess that explains it. I guess it takes place in Star Trek or something.
No shit.
I don't know. I feel like some of the names they've been choosing for these Dark Pictures Anthology games just aren't the kind of names, I don't know, people will buy a game of. Like, I don't know, like Man of Medan. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit more of a snappy name you can choose. I feel like I do gotta hand it to them. They are like...
It was these guns that took down the plane from our...
They are just going off of pure reputation alone as the Until Dawn developer. Not worrying too much about... Is our game, like, really, I don't know. Are we, like... I don't know, are we, like, selling our game pretty well? Or are we making it something... Are we giving it, like, a commercial title or something? No, I don't worry about that too much. Because honestly, I still don't know why this game is called Man of Medan. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Because, like, Until Dawn or The Quarry works as just, like, a straight, direct to the point horror title that does sound, you know, like, that does sound like it could be applied to all kinds of different horror things. It sounds like a horror title. It sounds like, you know, something also that's sort of vague, so you're kind of like, well, what is this all about? But Man of Medan, when I first heard the title, back when this game came out, I didn't even know it was like a horror game or anything, just based on being told about the title, like having a fan ask, have you played Man of Medan yet? Like, no, I haven't even heard of it. I actually never hear about the releases of these Dark Anthology Pictures games at all, like when they come out. I was like, that came out that year? I didn't even hear about that one. I only really heard about this one coming out. And all the other ones were kind of quiet. I heard about The Quarry coming out. Everything else, I don't know. All right, I'm prepared to see another rat. Okay, not a rat. All right. More lore, though. Corpse lore. All right. Gas mask instructions. Always ensure your mask is fitted before assisting anyone else. Oh, this is the important part, maybe.
Dangerous cargo.
Yeah, you know, it's very important to read gas mask instructions in real life, but I'm not gonna read all that. Fuck that. No, thank you. All right. I can tell the difference between lore and flavor text. Thank you very much. There's a very important difference. All right.
Hey, a little help over here.
Noah Alliston asks, ghost pirates or pirate ghosts? Well, I guess there aren't really any ghost pirates in this game. There are ghosts, and there are pirates, but there are no ghost pirates. I kind of thought there was going to be some ghost pirates in the game.
I'll pull you up.
But that's what happens when you go in blind with a game. Like, you know, you're just going to read, okay, there's like pirates and there's a ghost ship, so I just jumped to the conclusion that it was ghost pirates. It's not. Spooch says the Quarry was a different publisher than the Dark Pictures games. Yeah, these games went under the radar compared to Until Dawn and the Quarry. I guess it's just the publisher of this game, Namco Bandai, just did not fucking advertise these games at all. They just released them. They fucking put them up on Steam and PSN and called it a day. Hoping just for word of mouth, I suppose, because I saw some advertising for the Quarry, because that's some 2K money there. That's some GTA fucking money. That's some money you can advertise with. And I saw, like, you know, Until Dawn was advertised. That they got Sony money. I guess Namco Bandai, they just have like, all right, we'll give you the money to make the game, but we're not going to advertise this shit. But I suppose it at least has paid off. They're still making these Dark Pictures Anthologies games. Like,
over here.
5 years later, so it's worked out. It's worked out in the long run. Come on, open up. Noah asks, would Texas Chainsaw Massacre be better as an Until Dawn clone? I did mention that earlier. I would have preferred that style of game as opposed to the asymmetrical multiplayer game that they did end up delivering. But ultimately that comes down to me not being into that style of game. I feel like, I don't know, with with Dead by Daylight's popularity, it's just every publisher is like, let's just take a horror franchise and turn it into a standalone version of this game. Where it's like, you know, that game's just really popular. Like, it has its own original characters, and it has, like, the lucrative guest character DLC that it can also leverage. Like, I feel like you're kind of, I don't know, you kind of end up, you know, a multiplayer game needs to have, like, a certain lifespan, and these, like, stuff like Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, they just don't end up having, like, the lifespan. I'm assuming Killer Clowns from Outer Space also will not have much of a lifespan. I actually was originally going to stream that game tonight. Then I was like, I don't know. I'd rather play something else. Like, I don't know. Rather play, like, another one of these Until Dawn types of games. I was like, well, I could revisit Killer Clowns from Outer Space when, like, everybody's got the game now. And it's easier to get, like, a decent amount of players playing the game, because I played it before release, when it was pretty much just the press and developers playing the game. And I was like, okay, maybe I can revisit it. But I was like, no, well, let's just play something different. Oron says Doc hates clowns. I mean, you know, yeah, maybe. All right.
No, but there's gotta be a radio on this ship. There has to be.
Brad, you need to shut the fuck up.
About our chances of survival at this point.
Brad, you need to really shut the fuck up, okay? You need to really nut up or shut up. All right. All right, yeah, we can't go that way. Go back to Julia. Dusk says, odd franchise to make a game out of. Like, it was just kind of weird to make a Killer Clowns from Outer Space game. Like, the original movie is a cult classic, but they've never been able to get a sequel off the ground, and from what I read, the original movie only made, like, a few $100 at the box office.
San Francisco, you'd be crazy.
It's like, I don't know, it's a beloved movie, but I don't know, like, I just feel like there's just not enough there to, like, make a multiplayer game at it. It's like, I don't know, it's just sort of fucking nuts that there's just now this, like, new niche of games being made based on, by mainstream standards, relatively obscure properties. Like, you know, Evil Dead is, like, one of my favorite series of all time, but I'm sure the average person has never heard of Evil Dead at all. Like, they have no fucking clue what Evil Dead is. And, you know, the game was probably good in the sense that it got more people aware of it. Like, it has a game, but it's just, like, sort of crazy. Sort of interesting. I mean, I guess I'll take a new Evil Dead game. I guess, well, I mean, they did make single-player Evil Dead games like Regeneration that I loved. It's just sort of crazy to make, like, a multiplayer game out of something like that. But oh well. Oh, shit. Nope. Who knows? Maybe we'll get Evil Dead the game, too.
Take a look.
They definitely weren't just gonna do a one and done.
No freaking way. This thing actually still works? Well,
Fleecy says everyone knows Evil Dead. I don't know. I guess well, if you're a horror fan, I feel like everybody knows Evil Dead, but I don't know. I feel like you ask the average person, like, who's not really, like, you know, like, there's people who, like, will call, like we'll see, like, either, like, they'll call Jason Voorhees Michael Myers or Michael Myers Jason Voorhees. It's just like, there's not a ton of awareness about horror. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. When I talk to normal people, they're just totally clueless about anything horror related. That's just been my experience personally. Like, they don't know what Evil Dead is. They only have a vague idea of what, like they'll be, like, familiar with Freddy Krueger, but they've never seen any of the movies. They don't know what his whole thing is. Like, I don't know. It's just been my experience, but all right, instructions. Our location is anxious. We're on the Orang Medan.
We're on this, like, old freighter. We think the name of it is the Orang Medan.
Okay, so this is why it's called Man of Medan. Medan, I should say.
Please, come in.
But who is the titular man of this ship called the Medan? I guess we'll find out.
Hey, come here, look.
Dust says Evil Dead was referenced in regular show, and I had to educate my friends about Evil Dead. Yeah, I remember that episode. They just had, like, they were watching a horror movie, and the guy in the horror movie was just Ash. Like, just straight up just Ash.
I'll go, obviously. I can do this.
I wonder if Bruce Campbell was, like, aware of that at all. Like, just...
I'm thinking...
I never really saw him, like, I don't know.
How's medium bro sound?
Bring it up at any point.
What are you talking about? You stepped up to the plate. Put yourself right in the line of fire. You're kind of mixing metaphors there. Not if the picture's a machine gun. I'm impressed.
As says, Bruce Campbell has been in other films, mainly Sam Raimi. I mean, you know, he's been in, like, Burn Notice, like a mainstream show, but, you know. I'm sure people are aware of who Bruce Campbell is in certain contexts.
You're up for it? I believe you got it, bro.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
A lot of people saw the Spider-Man movies, that's safe to say.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle
I feel like when you compare the amount of people who saw Spider-Man 1 to the amount of people who saw...
It's you and I.
Evil Dead 1, like, it would probably be, like, just... The amount would just be so tiny. Like, I'm talking about Spider-Man. Like, the amount of people who've seen the first Spider-Man movie would be so tiny compared to the amount of people who saw Evil Dead. Gotta see that tree rape scene. It's must-see filmmaking.
Any broken bones? Everything still work?
Everyone okay?
Okay, we're okay. We're all right. But, you know, I feel like maybe it's probably for the best if I don't speculate about how much a normal person knows about horror. Because I need to face the fact that I am definitely the furthest thing from a normal person. So who knows? Maybe, you know, you ask someone who Ash is. Maybe,
hey.
You know, they'll know who you're talking about. I don't know. A random person on the street.
After you.
Who's this character from? You should just show him a picture of Ash with, like, the chainsaw hand and everything. I mean, you know, they did have a show recently. But, again, I feel like the show was also a cult hit where horror fans watched the show, like me, but I never really heard any normal, like, average people being like, been watching that Ash vs. Evil Dead show. Alright, some more lore.
Huh. I guess there was a guy named Joe in sickbay.
Alright, I just gotta find Joe in sickbay. We'll see. Logan the Lobotomizer asks, what is a normal person? I guess anybody who isn't an avid horror enjoyer, I suppose. Alright. Maybe normal is not the right choice. In my opinion, they're the weird people.
Some sort of altercation. 10 days in the break. Wow. Must have really blown his lid to get that kind of time.
Okay. Wouldn't want to be that guy. Okay. I was thinking it would be cool to play like a Shawshank Redemption game in this style where you have to spend, in real time, several weeks in solitary confinement. I think that would be an interesting mechanic. You have to try your best to stay sane. And you can't turn off your game console. Alright, I'm not reading all this lore. Like, you know, if it was important, they'd comment on it. Alright. Ah, that's the same lore. I don't need all this lore. I keep getting burned by this lore, where it's just like, just technical jargon or just nonsense. I don't care. Like, there's ghosts, okay?
Enjoy this.
There's fucking ghosts. That's all I need to know. Alright.
Any other circumstance, this place would be the coolest place to explore, like ever.
I'm gonna say no. Not at
S says do quests for the ghosts. I'm not doing quests for ghosts. No way.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not gonna betray all the non-ghosts in this world. All right. Let's see. All right, I'll read this lore. All right, this seems like lore that's worthy of my reading. Okay. Patient name, John Patterson. Rank, private. Born, Rowlett, Texas. Date, February 24th, 1922. Enlisted or appointed, Garland, Texas. Okay, I'm getting burned already. All right, let's read this. Diagnosis, mild neurosis. Disability is not the result of his own misconduct and was incurred in the line of duty. Existed prior to enlistment? No. Present conditions, fit for service, probable future duration, temporary recommendation that he be closely monitored and referred back for medical checking. I got burned. Let's read this part. Clear case of COSR, C-O-S-R. I don't know. Private Patterson is a fit and healthy young man of 25 years with no known medical conditions and an exemplary military career. He was able to calm down during the course of our meeting, and tests for speech, reactions, memory, and decision-making all appear normal. All right. Glad I read that. Glad dude's normal. He's fine. Glad I read it. All right. Oh, this is where the game began. He never got to see his son.
Son of somebody on board.
I guess if his son was still alive, his son would be in his, 80s, 90s by now. So his son would also be a ghost at this point. All right. Okay. I do gotta hand it to Julia. She's got quite the ass. All right. All right, more walking around through corridors. All right.
Here, come check this out. Look, down there.
S says translation, he had PTAD. I'm gonna assume he meant to say PTSD. Noah Allison says OMG Long Legs looks terrifying. That's a movie I'm definitely gonna have to see. I might see Maxine and review it, but I guess we'll see. I feel like, I don't know. It's not necessarily a movie I necessarily need to cover, but maybe I'll at least watch it. Maybe I'll see it and I'll do it as a bonus review for the Long Legs video, assuming I make a video of that. I have been doing those bonus videos. Bonus, I guess, reviews at the ends of videos. So I suppose that's an option.
Okay, so I'm seeing things, but you're not.
Gotta remember the bonus reviews, the new thing on the channel.
I know this ship was carrying the Manchurian gold, but that was really some sort of hallucinogenic bioweapon developed in China during World War II.
Because it's like, I'm never gonna make a Mighty Joe Young video on its own. Might as well just tack it onto my Son of Kong video.
Maybe it hasn't dispersed.
Might as well.
It is having the same effect on us, paranoid.
It's a nice thing to...
The crew was hallucinating.
to have on the channel now. I definitely like it.
And the officers thought it was just a bunch of jumpy GIs trying to get out of guard duty.
This isn't a ghost ship, it's a floating bioweapon.
This couldn't have any...
Trenton Mitchell says, I've been liking the bonus reviews.
I mean, maybe there was a connection.
Definitely appreciate it.
Maybe they make...
Definitely appreciate it.
It's a theory, I guess.
Oh, God. All right, let's get going.
It's definitely a better option, because I don't know. Because, let's say I see Deadpool and Wolverine. I see that movie. It'd be good. It's good to have, the option to just tack it on to the end of a horror review instead of making that a standalone video. All right. Let's see here. All right, just standard, just this is when the ship was made, whatever. I don't care. All right, let's keep moving.
You know what I miss right now?
Dry clothes?
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, the upcoming 1954 Godzilla video, which will be 40 minutes, will also have bonus reviews in it. Review of course, the Americanized cut of the original Godzilla, King of the Monsters. Comparing that to the Japanese original. And also, bonus review of Godzilla Raids Again, the first Godzilla sequel. And a review of Gigantus the Fire Monster, the Americanized redub of Godzilla Raids Again, all in one video.
And it's working. Yep, this is
A definitive look into Godzilla's early days. All right, let's see here. Okay, all right.
Hey, let's get back upstairs. There's got to be another way up.
We lost power, but we have it back. Can you hear me? Over.
S says, oh my god, Godzilla is 70 years old. Man, he's old enough to be cashing in his social security checks. Assuming that's a thing in Japan.
Our location is 12 degrees, 30 minutes south, 151 degrees, 20 minutes west. Please get here now.
Spooch says, haven't seen the edited American cut. Me neither until making this video. I've only seen the Japanese version. The American cut is, basically just a worse movie. It's kind of interesting if you've seen the Japanese version a couple times to compare it, but it's definitely just a worse movie. They basically take out anything that's like anti-war, anti-nuclear weapons, all that shit. They take all that out, just make it a straightforward giant monster movie, and add in a random white guy named Steve Martin, not the comedian, who's just like, just watches Godzilla shit happen. Like, he just like watches it and comments on it. It's not a great version of the movie. All right, assertive, take it. Compliant, leave it.
Are you crazy?
It's finally time Brad was assertive. What is bearing? Like, let's check out the bearings. Let's see what we got here. What is, I haven't even looked at this menu. Alright, okay. I don't care about this. Never mind. Spooch says, I'll watch the American cut of Godzilla eventually as a curiosity. I know it has extra film scenes with a reporter guy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You don't necessarily need to see it. I will go into it quite a bit in my upcoming video. I definitely should see the original Japanese cut. That's for sure. It is funny, the American cut of the movie was treated as the version to watch in America for like 50 years, until eventually the Japanese cut was officially released. And now the American cut is just like treated as a bonus feature on current releases of Godzilla, like on the current Godzilla Criterion release. Like, it's just like a little bonus feature. Here's a version of the movie you can watch for historical merit, I suppose. Alright, when are we gonna get to the boss battles in this game? I'm nearly 4 hours in, and not a single boss battle. I was expecting this to be like Elden Ring. Non-stop boss battles against pirates. Man, that guy looks pissed. Haven't failed a single one of these rhythm games. Actually, haven't failed any of the QuickTime events. I've just made the wrong choices in QuickTime events. Never once put in a wrong button press, at least. Okay, why am I doing the... looking at lore, like, guy's fucking looking for me and trying to kill me. Alright, we could forget about this. I guess we could look at this dead guy, though. Why would he kill this guy? Pirates are nice. They're a nice and honorable man. At least in the Disney movies. All right. Inspect or run? I guess this time I'll try running. Fine. Holy shit. All right. I want to take a look at the chat real quick. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Just Some Okami says, who's still alive so far besides Conrad? Conrad's very much alive in our hearts. He'll always live on. But so far, he's the only dead guy. I mean, that Asian pirate died.
No use hiding, you little fucks.
Little fucks? Oh.
What's the problem with sharing all that gold?
That's not nice to say.
There's plenty of that to go around, more than enough. And we're all in this together, right?
You know, he's got a point. I think we gotta team up with this guy. Okay, rhythm game time. Alright. This is the real boss battle.
But I am the captain. I am in control. And I am the one that...
Oh shit, okay, that one was close. Oh god. Oh, thank god, okay. Alright, that was close. Alright, assertive, we can't risk moving. Okay, let's just say nothing for now. Let's see how things play out.
The smug Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short. The generators are
I'm gonna stay the course playing this rhythm game. They wouldn't have me press these buttons for nothing, right? This has to mean something. Oh man. Okay. Oh god. Can I make it? This is they're really wearing me down. How did he not see me? Come on. Okay, made it. We survived. I'm assuming if I didn't press the right button, Brad would have instantly got his head smashed in.
Lock it! Oh my god, lock it! Are we safe? Please tell me we're safe.
Yeah, totally. I mean, these doors were meant to...
Noah Alliston says, I try not to fault the mistakes of our past. You should. Because you need to learn from the mistakes of your past and understand why they were mistakes to begin with. You need to be critical of the mistakes made. It's very key. You can't just forget or ignore. That's the lesson tonight. All right.
Turn around. Slow. Real slow.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Not changing. None of that.
Who is this guy? Oh, yeah, I now remember him.
Slow.
Where was he all this time? What?
No, not like that. I said no changing.
Please.
All right, now these pirates are getting a lot more desperate.
Get out of here. Please.
I'm sorry, but if you're breathing, then you don't got much of a choice in the matter. You don't got a say. Ah! Not again! It's all gone changing on me!
What? What's changing?
Stay away! Stay back from the mist!
What? There's no mist, man!
Don't breathe it!
Alright, what is this guy talking about? So, are we now in, like, a version of John Carpenter's The Fog? Why can't we breathe the mist?
Why can't we breathe the mist? What does it do?
It's... life. Bringing things to life that shouldn't be alive. It's inside now. Inside with us, now.
Please just calm down.
Stop!
Gavin Elrod asks, thoughts on Scooby-Dum? Now, that's the question I've been waiting all night to be asked. I feel like he's, a very underrated relative of Scooby-Doo. I feel like it's a shame that we haven't seen more Scooby-Dum. I did think it was very strange that Scooby-Dum is Scooby's cousin, and they also have a, by at least cartoon dog standards, an attractive cousin that they both lust after. But it's a little fucked up because it's their cousin. I guess it doesn't matter as much because they're dogs. I don't know if incest with your cousins really makes a difference, but it's a little strange. I mean, I could see Scooby-Dum being into that kind of thing, like fucking your cousin, but not Scooby-Doo. But I guess that's irrelevant to Scooby-Dum as a character. Scooby-Dum is one of the greatest fictional characters in animated history, I think.
We've been down here for hours. You've been holding your breath this whole time. You're holding your breath right now.
Wait. We have a rebreather from our boat.
What?
We've been using it to get the mist out of us. You know?
Spooch says, watch the two 2000s live-action Scooby-Doo movies recently, and they were Kino. Should have made a third with Scooby-Dum in it. I've been seeing Kino a lot tonight.
I got the mist in me, don't I? It's in me, isn't it? I can feel it swirling around in there. It's changing me.
What is this guy talking about? Like, come on. Just shoot your head. Like, just blow your fucking head off. Yeah. Do I want to save this guy? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Fucking get Brad shot in the face. Alright.
We need the breathing gear.
Oh, we saved this man's life. Thank God. He was always a good guy. Glad we, did a good turn for him.
Okay?
He always had our backs the whole film. The whole game. Oh, he's back to his normal self. His normal, violent pirate self. Fleecy, the sheep girl, says, what is Kino, kids? It's, I think, Italian for cinema. It's just become like a meme within movie circle jerk communities to refer to peak cinema, essentially. Or a great movie, as Spooch also says. I just see it used ironically. I usually see it used ironically.
I'm gonna check the next level. There might be some more gear down there we can use. I'm not going far. Just wait by the radio.
Noah Alliston says Kino is Stanley Kubrick movies. It could be that, or it could also be the Scooby-Doo 2000s live-action films. That's also Kino. Though, you know, a higher level of Kino. All right, more of this. All right, let's do this. I don't really like Alex that much. Maybe I could, I don't know, maybe I could let him get killed. I don't know. Alright, okay. Alex, you live for at least a few more minutes, I assume.
Come here.
Dude, like, you're not really being very quiet.
I saw the big guy. He had the distributor cap. I gotta go after him.
Just some Okami says, Junior better be on our side now. If he isn't, I'm gonna make sure his ass fucking dies my next playthrough, which probably won't happen. Who am I kidding? I need to make sure Junior lives. Alright.
This must have been what we just heard.
Dusk says, Freddie Prinze Jr. is Kino. Now, I'm agreed there.
Here. He had to have come this way.
It's sort of fucked up because he was like one movie away from earning that Oscar, and he just fucking walked away. But that's how much of a chat he is. He was like, yeah, I'd rather retire and fuck Sarah Michelle Gellar, you know. Play video games all the time. God, he's living the life. Like damn. Fucking Sarah Michelle Gellar playing video games. That's it.
Sure.
That's the life right there. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. No. All right. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Give a guy a warning next time. Man, I saw a black screen on the stream software. I was like, oh, no. Did something fuck up? It was fading out. Alright, so now there's like a mist. Okay, alright.
I'm not gonna make this jump, Alex. I'll have to find another way around.
Come on, if Alex can make the jump, I'm sure Fliss with her bare feet could definitely make the jump. Alright. Why was Alex the only one who thought to wear shoes during all of this? I just don't get it. Did they all not pack shoes? I guess maybe they're like, we're gonna be on a boat, we're gonna be swimming, we don't need to bring shoes. It's not necessary. Oh, ghost. I'm scared. Alright. Okay. Oh, the haunted laundromat. Oh. Alright. Noah Alliston says Sarah Michelle Gellar trophy wife. Let's be real. Freddie Prinze Jr. is the trophy husband. She's the one who's, like, getting the consistent work. She's the one bringing home the, most of the income. But, man, is he ever a trophy husband. He's every woman's dream.
Fuck!
Hey, babe, you want to join me voice acting on my Star Wars cartoon? All right. Okay. Ooh, I get my own pet rat. Hell yeah! Oh, fuck. Okay, all right. That's not cool. I didn't even get a choice in how I threw it. Man, these are some assertive rats. These are really aggressive. Holy fuck. All right, okay. The rat quick time events. Those rats will really fuck you up otherwise, I guess. Spooch says, didn't Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr. meet on I Know What You Did Last Summer? They might have met on that movie, but they fell in love on Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo was like an aphrodisiac for him. Does that count as killing him? Get away from me! I don't know if that'll do anything, though.
Get away from me!
Alex, it's me!
Oh, thank God it's Olsen. Oh. Oh, man, I was afraid it was like a maniac for a second.
Put the knife down! Now! Put it down!
I've been like a son to you, Olsen. I mean, not Olsen, Alex. God. What? He got impaled by a rat?
Fuckers, keep on coming, why don't you?
Alright, I guess Alex is... Alright, yeah. What? I didn't even understand that quick time event. Like, I moved around and I pressed some stuff, but nothing happened. Alright. I was like, okay, do I stab this guy? What? What?
Oh my God.
Oh, they're messing with me.
God. Fliss.
I should have realized. Oh, man. Honestly, Fliss is a much more friendly face than Olsen. Well, I guess maybe the other way around. Olsen was at least happy to see me. Wait, is this the end? This is like, I'm getting like some serious ending cutscene vibes. It's like day. All right, well, I guess this is the end. I don't know. Everybody survived except Conrad, I guess. Huh. Maybe not ending cutscene. I guess we'll see.
All right. Let's try it.
I feel like this game should have been called Duke of Medan. I think that would have been a better title. And they're back, you know, they're back on their ship. All right, okay, they left the ghost ship. Wasn't very climactic. I honestly, I guess maybe it's a mislead though, you know. They don't usually do these kind of misleads in their games, but maybe this is a mislead where it's like, okay, they left the ghost ship. But they might have brought ghosts with them.
I don't know why.
It's like Paranormal Activity, the ghosts come with you. Oh wait, or this is all just a vision.
Connie meant well. No matter what moronic thing he was up to.
Oh yeah, they call Conrad Connie. Really,
Big old puppy dog.
really emasculating. All right, let's see. Was that it? Okay, okay. What? Is Conrad now permanently a ghostly resident on this ship? Wait, was that it? All right, that was it. Okay, all right. Okay. Well, rest in peace, Conrad, but I guess this is at least a departure from my usual streams of these supermassive games. Usually, nearly everybody dies. Except for, like, a few characters I don't like. But, Conrad just died. But then again, Conrad was my favorite.
You're done. For now, at least.
Oh, I thought he said I was dumb for a second. I mean, he probably should have, because I let Conrad die. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Impressive. Almost everyone.
Imagine, like, you watch a movie and that's the ending you get. Like, you watch a movie for 4 hours and that's the ending you get.
Things became.
It's okay, because it's a video game.
Alex kept his nerve. Well done, Alex. Well done, you.
Thanks, curator.
It's all about decisions, isn't it? Decisions made in a hurry, in a panic, made with the heart instead of the head, or vice versa. Sometimes those decisions take a long time to have repercussions. But there are repercussions. There are always repercussions.
Okay, that's something to think about, pal. All right, I guess we went through the whole game in this one part, so I guess I'm going to have to update the title and the thumbnail. Go me!
Again. Maybe in Little Hope, maybe somewhere else. But be certain, we will...
Oh, one of the games is called Little Hope.
Inevitable.
We might be seeing more of the curator here on the channel. Keep an eye out if you want more, Dark Pictures Anthology streams. Keep an eye out. We might just be seeing more of that guy, that classic character, the curator. All right, let's see the post-credit scene. I'm assuming there is one. Yep. All right. Whoa. That guy survived? He's probably gonna get fucked up by Ghost Conrad. Oh, wait. All right. Okay, I guess maybe Ghost Conrad is gonna join the Avengers or something. I think this is Nick Fury. Alright, let's see. They fucking got the military here. Alright, I guess it makes sense. This is like a long-missing World War II vessel. Suppose there'd be interest by the military.
Well, no, this thing just sent out an SOS. Guess we got a real-life ghost ship here, huh?
Looks like there's a lot of interest in me streaming Soma in the future.
Whoa. What the hell is this?
Guess I'll have to look into it. Okay, is this gonna turn into like a Call of Duty style game or something? I'm hoping. I'm hoping this suddenly becomes an FPS. Alright, here we go. Black Ops Zombies.
What the fuck?
Oh, man. Took on the whole military. All right, is this more credits? Oh wait, this is like a preview for the next game. All right, with that guy with the eyebrows in it.
Okay, very good. Who's there?
Whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, I think maybe the next live stream will be this game. Whatever it's fucking called. I guess I'll find out in just a little bit. Yes, Little Hope. Dark Pictures Anthology. Little Hope. Okay, all right. That's going to be our next... Releasing in 2020. It's honestly a good year to release a video game, you know? I'm looking forward to it. Definitely keep an eye out for Dark Pictures Anthology Little Hope in 2020. There was little hope in 2020, that's for sure. All right, let's replay the game, and this time make sure Conrad survives. Not really. All right, let's end the stream tonight. But before I go, I want to give you guys a little reminder that I have movie nights every Sunday at my Die-In Theater with Patreon supporters and channel members. Link in the description. The next stream is Wes Craven's New Nightmare and Freddy vs. Jason. So if you're interested in supporting the channel, click the link below. Also, I have a Twitch channel I want to promote and hopefully get back to soon, twitch.tv/DrWolfula. Also want to give a special thanks to my channel members and my Patreon supporters who are part of the shoutouts tier. All their help is greatly appreciated. It helps the channel continue to grow and continue to thrive after all these years. Thank you guys from the bottom of my dark, black heart. All right, I've been your host, Dr. Wolfula, signing out. See you all next time, possibly in Little Hope. Possibly. Yeah, probably in Little Hope. Good night. Pleasant screams. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. Why don't you watch another thing while I have your attention?